y'all. What's going on? All right. So today we're going to be doing a little bit of get ready with me discussion on how you can level up by shopping at thrift stores, beauty supply, and online shops. Y'all hit that like button when y'all get up in here. How y'all doing? Sprinkle. And I'm just going to talk to everyone who's here while we're here. So this video is going to be about how to level up with, not having to buy all the extras, and if you're on a budget, or if you just don't like spending a lot of money or investing a lot of money in certain things because you have other financial obligations, or you're just saving or whatever. How to level up through the beauty supply, online, and thrift shop. So this top that I got, it's very old and retro. As you can see, this is very much 80s. And this is not something I would wear on a date, but you can find nice things at thrift shops, vintage items as well. This would actually be a very cute dress if I was a little bit shorter, because it does come like to my mid-thigh. Just throw on a little black tank dress under it. Or if you're risque, well, I don't know if I do that, a leotard or something. Anyway, throw some heels and bam, you don't have the same dress as everyone in the club or at the bar, and you stand out, but you're still authentic and original. See? Now this wig, I don't even know what kind of wig this is, but hold on, I'll tell y'all. This is not an expensive wig. I think it's a blended wig. I don't even think it was real human. But I just picked it up at the beauty supply shop because it was, here it is. It was, they had different colors too. So this is the one I got. Sensational butter lace, human hair, and premium fiber blend. Okay, so it's mixed. All right. It's both, baby. It's bipolar. All right. So I have it in a clip so I can cut this lace, but I'm finna cut it. So I'm just getting ready with y'all. Now you can glue it down because it's supposed to be butter lace, and actually it's really good because y'all can't even see it no more. But I'm not really gonna like glue it down because there's combs in there. I'm just gonna tuck it back because I'm gonna take the sides down anyway. But y'all know, y'all get that glue, get the gluing, and just have little baby hair. So this was an affordable hair, affordable wig. If you're not able to spend lots of money on the expensive wigs, this look all kind. This look cute. This is good for a day out, a night out. I haven't put on my makeup yet. I'm gonna do that with y'all. So like we could be fabulous here. What y'all call it, a shake and go? This was under $80, but I'm sure you can find it cheaper somewhere else, probably overpriced because of the area. But this was like an $80 because it is a blended wig. If you probably went full synthetic, it would probably been way cheaper, like, I don't know, $30, $40. So you can get your Sierra on with, this unit, darling. And I think this one is called Ocean Wave. Ooh. And the color number 2. Okay, they had that ash blonde, and I was tempted, but I was like, I already have a blonde wig, and I wanted something for the season. And if I need that blonde wig, I already have one. Okay, so I wanted something long and wavy and just a little bit more glam to show you ladies that you can level up without spending a bunch of money and having to do all this extra stuff. Okay. Now, y'all know me and my sense of humor. Okay. You can get lashes at my shop, levelup.com. Yes, I sell lashes. And I would appreciate it if you did buy lashes from there. But if you just happen to be in the beauty supply store and you see something that I don't have on my shelf, like these giant lashes. I've never used lashes this long before. And I bought them almost as a joke. But I was curious, like, what this look like? What's it gonna look like on me? So, but just buy your normal lashes like you want to wear. But, sometimes they have stuff in there you want to play with and like experiment with and just say, oh my God, what will I look like with that on? Like, am I going to look like I'm flying away, or is it going to actually look good or ridiculous? Or what is the point of stuff this long? Like, I don't understand. So I'm trying to understand. That's why I'm trying. Okay. I also got some nail glue because I was going to glue nails on for Halloween, but I don't know if I am. But I got some just in case. And of course, they give you the little plastic thank you bag. So I really want to put these lashes. Oh, I got some edge gel. This kind for. But this is more when I wear my own hair. So, or because it's black tinted. Y'all know I got some gray. I'm a little old. But that's another reason I like to wear wigs as well, because you don't have to worry about coloring your hair all the time. Or if you have gray hair, and it does help you look a little bit younger without putting in a lot of, I had to go to the salon to get my hair dyed. Plus, I can't dye my hair anymore. But when I used to have my hair dyed, it's expensive to go and have it dyed, or you get dye all over the bathtub. So wigs are an alternative as a way to color your hair temporarily and put some more lace. So that's what I suggest. Because if you get tired of the color, you just take it off, switch it up, baby. Right. So I didn't really do anything with the baby hairs. This is straight out of the box. I just cut the lace. So as you can see, definitely very easy. Okay. So next I'm going to be putting on some makeup, my normal makeup. And I already got my foundation and contour on and my eyebrows, but I have not put on any eyeshadow or eye makeup or lips or blush or anything. So I'm going to be using my palettes, both of them, that Level Up Spellbook and Level Up Witches. And I like to use both of these because they have colors in them that I like to use on my eyes. Okay. So leveling up with online products that support your local YouTubers or people that you would like to support, small business or, women-owned business and stuff like that. So I always think it's nice to support people online as well. And because you're going to spend money on products anyway, you might as well support people that you like. So that way, everybody, like, for example, if you watch my channel and you like what I say and what I, teach, then one way you can support me besides, donating money here or buying my book is to buy my makeup. Okay. So I'm going to be using the Spellbook palette, and then you get something for it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I always feel like, offering a product to people is a nice way to give and get back at the same time. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Uh-oh, first class. Kiki, you're moving. Oh my gosh, next month. You're engaged. Oh my gosh, that was quick. Well, I don't know how long you've been in that relationship. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, good luck over there. Anyway, so I just put on, like a little base coat, and I don't know what colors I'm going to go for today, but I don't know if I want something bold. What do y'all think? I'll let y'all pick. I think I want to do something. Well, since I'm gonna have the lashes on, let's just keep it a little bit,
less draggish, just a little bit draggish, not a lot of bit draggish. You know, a night, like you don't want to go out looking draggish unless you are draggish. This is drag enough. Okay. You said, so we're just gonna go. You're getting ready for your 4 dates in one day. You are? Oh my goodness. Y'all know how to date these days, don't you? You got them all. You got the roster, baby. Y'all, you're draggish. Okay, well, you know, sometimes draggish is what men like. Some of them don't like makeup at all. But what do you like, baby? The man that is going to be best for you is going to like what you like. How you doing? I've learned that. What do you like? Stop asking everybody else what you like. What do you think I should do? I do that all the time, even when like to this day. I do that with my kids because they're younger. But when it comes down to it, you know what you like. Just do it. So, if you like more dramatic looks, do that, but know what you're going to attract. Okay? You have to think about that side of it too. How you choose to look when you leave the house to go out and freestyle or whatnot is what you're trying to attract. So, and why is it do we feel like we need to wear a lot of makeup? Why do we have to wear wigs? And why do we have to level up and put lashes on and all this makeup? Because we feel like we have to in order to get the recognition, the attention, and the treatment that goes along with all these things, okay? And like we're going to get psychological for a second. Because why? Because have you seen the women that are very plain? You know, they tend to get turned into doormats and they don't really get to be or experience what they really feel like they deserve to experience. That's what I say. So sometimes women can go from, like I like to call it, plain Jane. Well, Nicki Minaj says she got options, plain Jane, or bust down, plain Jane, she got options. So if you are only one way, you don't have the options. If you can do both, then you got options. You got options for yourself. You have options of types of men that you can attract, or types of friends, or types of opportunities that you can attract. So, you know, putting on makeup, getting dressed, you know, it doesn't have to cost you a lot of money. If you're creative and smart and know how to spend money, you can use a thrift shop, online shop, supporting, you know, small businesses or women-owned businesses. And you can also shop at beauty supply stores. They have all the types of makeup. I even bought like you can get concealer, foundation there now. They have like whole makeup racks, and they do have testers now, so you can test it. Okay. So if you can't get to Sephora, or you can't get, you know, your wig in time, or you don't want to expend a lot of money, try a blended wig, which is human hair and, you know, whatever else synthetic that they use. And don't blow all your money trying to look a certain way when, you know, you have options. You can look the same way for less, or, you know, when somebody else paying for it, of course, you know, either save it or splurge, whatever, but you can look good still. Sprinkle. Oh, you go to Miss A? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, they sell everything in there for like $1. Oh, thank you. Something else. Self work, Goddix. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So I have my eye shadow on. I have not put the top color on. I'm just gonna save it. But I guess I forgot. Okay, so I just need to put a little bit. So definitely save money. Cause like, what's the point of looking like you got something when you broke, baby? I can't. You ever like? It's almost a joke. You ever go out and your friend got all the latest outfits, all the latest, hair and all that stuff, but she can't pay, or she broke, or she's spending her rent money to get in the club, or her mortgage, or whatever. I don't know. And you in your thrift outfit, your beauty supply wig and makeup. Shira, Level Up Cosmetic, and she got on her, I don't want to name names, but other cosmetic line, red bottoms and all the expensive stuff, and you still get the man, and your look less than $100 outfit, hair, makeup, whatever. Yes. Why? Because it's about being smart, wise, and knowing how to use your own, like what you have, and make it work. Make it work. Yes. So it's also about your confidence. Like a lot of the name brand stuff and a lot of the expensive stuff and a lot of the trendy stuff and a lot of the stuff that people feel like makes them who they are is the exact opposite. We can do the same stuff with any similar item. So yeah, yes, I got these as a joke, but I'm really finna put these on because I'm curious. Y'all know these are 8D wispy. Come on now, I couldn't pass that up. I'm gonna be like, whoa. I don't even know how this is gonna work, but we can read my thing. Actually, I need to put some liner on first. Then I'm gonna put this on, and then put some more liner because this is crazy. Let me put some liner at the bottom. Yeah, 80s, 8D. Like this is a thrifted, vintage, obviously 80s outfit, which could be a mini dress if you had some heels on or some thigh-high boots at the club, the bar, or whatever age-appropriate outfit would go good with this, or some leggings if it's wintertime, or some boots. But this was like $5 at the thrift store, baby. $5 for this outfit. This is a mini dress, y'all, and it's sheer, so you'd have to wear something under it. Or I think it should. No, it has like, yeah, it's sheer. So you can be risque at this. Yeah, I'm going somewhere. You said, am I going somewhere? Yep. Not today, though. Everybody always asks, am I going somewhere? If I was going somewhere, I probably wouldn't be online. I'm trying to hurry up and get to where I'm going. I might go to the store later, but that's about it. And I might not wear this. I might change. I change a lot, like according to my activity. If I'm gonna film, I'll put on something that looks good on camera. If it don't look good, I'm gonna change it and go out somewhere else. If it's not appropriate for picking up kids from school or going out to eat, I'm gonna change. So I'll be changing a lot. All right, so I'm gonna put on some blush by Level Up Cosmetics. Shameless plug. This one is called Starlit. Starlit, baby. Okay, and this blush is highly pigmented. Lasts you a long time. So definitely get that. All right. Just gives you a little. Blush always makes you look more youthful, in my opinion. So don't be afraid. Put it on, baby. Thrift stores are great. They sure are. I mean, I don't know what my closet would look like without thrift stores. I like vintage. I like unique items. I like stuff that no one else has or hasn't had in years. I like to create different fashions from different decades and mix it all together, you know. And I mean, you can create an outfit that don't even exist in time because you got something from the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s. You might even find something from the 60s or older. And you mix it all together. What you got? A time machine? Oh, what? So who's your designer? Who's your stylist? Me. I'm looking for my eyeliner. Hold on. Sasha might have took it down. I know she always makeup. Anyway, sometimes here it is. So I do sell this eyeliner as well. It's just a liquid pen liner. Don't spend all your money on stuff that no one can see the name of. Like, I think it's silly when people buy name brand t-shirts where the name doesn't even show, or try to buy expensive dresses and shoes. Men don't really know the names unless you're using those names as a way of giving yourself, you know, the confidence that you need. Then that's perfectly fine, especially if you can afford it. But there's a lot of ladies out here that want to level up to a better lifestyle, and they can't afford a lot of expensive name brands or items at this time. And so I feel like I do a lot of videos on level up, getting a man with some money. But a lot of times the ladies are like, well, I can't afford that. I got this, I got that to pay for. Shop smart, you know. They do have designers at Goodwill. I told you I can find some good stuff over there. This, I didn't even look at the name brand of this. I don't know. It could be something from like expensive on eBay. I didn't even look. I usually do, but I didn't this time. This could be a classic. They could have wore this on Dynasty or something back in the day. I don't know. Do y'all remember that show Dynasty? With all them rich people full of drama. They were like always dressed like this in them fur coats and big hair. And she was like, oh, I want to dress like that when I grow up. And then you couldn't because they didn't have it in the store. Well, guess what? You still can. Or you still can go get it, girl. And then make it your own. Like make it, and then make it like a mini dress instead of a long shirt that you wear. Like back in the 80s, they used to wear like this outfit probably with a long pair of slacks or a long skirt or a mini skirt with some pantyhose under and some heels. But these days it would be worn as a mini dress with some thigh-high boots or some heels and some tights and boots or something like that if it's winter. So, you know, you can take old fashion and reinvent it to where it's new fashion or just your fashion. It doesn't have to be new fashion. It can just be your rendition of that fashion. Why? Because we're creative and we can do that. Like, it's so cool. Like, men do this too with their outfits, the stylish ones, but some men just go get a shirt and a pair of pants and some shoes and call it a day, you know. But the stylish ones, or what they call those, the hipsters, or I don't know, the ones that be trying to wear all them colors and patterns and stuff, they can do the same thing. They can go thrift shopping and make their outfits look like it costs some money. I don't know. Karma, Kit. I almost called you Kit Kat, girl. Sprinkle. Week 2 today, he took you shopping. Oh my goodness. Well, congratulations. How to converse it? Huh? Conserve, converse. Huh? I don't even know. It's like you have a sprinkle, but I don't know how to converse what. Like how to speak to what's it, baby. Sprinkle. Y'all gotta be more specific. Okay, so I'm ready for these lashes. Y'all ready? Don't laugh because I did get actually I do want y'all to like have a sense of humor because this is exactly what I had in my mind, laughter. Or I was laughing as I said, I'm gonna try these and they may look good. These might look good. I might just be prejudging the size of these lashes. Look how big that. They have bigger ones, but I couldn't. Okay, we finna see it all. Like, do y'all see the size of this? Look at this. From the side, look. It's like, I don't know. I need to hold it up to compare it to something. What should I hold it up to? A lipstick. Okay. Well, I'll do my little lipstick. So it's wider than the lipstick, y'all. That's a lot. That's big. Okay, so let's do it. With my lash glue. I lost it. There it is. Okay. So definitely. Okay, so also, what was I saying? Oh yeah. Women, if men don't understand why women have to go through all of this, then they don't understand women at all. This is a process. It's almost like to get ready, to get dressed is a ritual. It's a process. It's like 1,000 decisions just to go out. What am I going to wear? What shoes I'm going to wear? Do I need to wear this with that? What color undergarments? It's a process because let me put on some mascara too, because you're a woman, and if you are trying to make the right impression or attract the right type of person or whatever, you got to make careful decisions, or you got to care somewhat. And sometimes we sit there and be like, well, maybe I want a combination of what's attracted to this and that. So you create a combined look. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe I want somebody that appreciates fashion, not afraid of someone who likes to wear wigs and da da da. So that's what I'm going to present. You know this wig. You know this ain't my lashes. Present this, and you will not attract people that are looking for, someone that doesn't wear this. So a lot of women are like, oh, well, what do I do? He says he doesn't like makeup. Did you meet him with makeup on? He doesn't like it now, or he doesn't like it then. And why doesn't he like it? I mean, we gotta ask questions like why. We don't ask enough why. Why don't you like? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to cut some of this. Why don't you like makeup? Like, make them explain to you. Don't just have them say, you don't need that, you're beautiful. That's not an excuse, because when someone walks by with makeup on, they're going to look. So you have to ask, why do you like women who don't wear makeup? And what is the reason why I should give it up? Especially if you're a woman and you've worn makeup your whole life. Why should I give up makeup for you? Like, what do I get in return, baby, if I give up makeup? Because makeup is not just something that women put on to attract. It is also how they like to feel and look. Okay. Look at that. Isn't that so bad? I could be blinking all night. My eyelid gonna be strong in the morning. How you doing? You like how you make videos offering affordable options to women, and you don't have to break the bank to live. Exactly. Don't break the bank, girl. If you break the bank, make sure you got money in the bank to break your other bank account, okay? Or to fill it back up. To have options. Always have options. Options are your best option, literally. And I'm not saying have options, have choices. I mean, it's not about having options, it's about having choices so that you don't have to feel like you only have one or two ways to do something, but you have several, or your only, or create a new option by being creative, create a new way of shopping, create a new way of looking every time you do something, because that's what makes getting ready, putting on makeup, doing your hair, leveling up, going out, meeting different people so fun or so interesting or so, not the same. It's because you don't always have to go out and look the same unless you're trying to attract someone who wants you as you are. Good luck with that. I want you just the way you look when you wake up in the morning, brush your teeth, and run a brush through your hair. That's all I want. Are you going to find those type of men with the type of things or lifestyle or, whatever that you want? And if you do, then it's very rare. And if you find it, great. Sometimes men will adjust to that look after, being in a relationship for a while with you. And, that's normal. But at first, in the beginning, the first look, the first impression, what are they going to be attracted to and why? Why do women wear makeup? Why do they invest in clothing and makeup and lashes and wigs and stuff like that? Because it's what attracts. Okay. It's not blending into the background. It's standing and saying, come hither, get over here. And you like what you see. It's a way of flirting and almost alluring without saying a word. So if it weren't for makeup and hair and wigs, a lot of women would not even get approached. Like literally. This is what brings them over. That's what brings them. It wasn't no milkshake, baby. It was just, okay, how you doing? The milkshake you can get at McDonald's. It was seeing this from across the room, sparkling and flittering, okay? Sparkling and flittering across the, look, I'm getting poetic. So you're in a place and everybody's, in their outfits and whatnot. And someone is wanting to look at you across the room. They can't see you if you blending in too much. Now, don't try to stand out like a sore thumb, but they can't see. It's kind of like stage makeup, y'all. They can't see your features from far away. And this is what ladies do to bring your attention. Just like when you see like one of the people on camera and they zoom in and they're in a concert and their makeup is really done and contoured, it's because the people way in the back can't see their features. And so their features are magnified with makeup, with lashes, with hair, with wigs. It also gives them a presence, that I look this way because I am, all that, basically. And I have to look this way because I'm on the stage, darling. It's my time. And so if you're on the stage, if you are trying to get the attention of someone, if you're trying to attract someone who um, is maybe not so nearby, or, you know, there's other women um, that are in view or whatnot, then you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay. Now, everybody can order from Fashion Nova, Shein, and blah, 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 blah. Yes. But at the same time, don't forget about your thrift shops. Thrift shops have older clothes that you cannot find anywhere else. And everybody got on Fashion Nova, whatever, but then you stand up and you got on. Actually, I'm too tall for this to be a dress, but if I was a little younger, it would be a dress. How you doing? I don't care if it's not a dress, it's a dressed up day. But y'all know what I mean. So this thrift store items can change your whole look. It can give the perspective of a whole nother era. It can give the perspective of a whole nother mind of why did these women need these giant shoulder pads back in the day? Like, did this give them confidence and make them feel more balanced? And like, does it make your head look smaller? And you have a big head? Maybe. Does it make your waist look smaller? Mm-hmm. You ain't even have to go get those sucky, no lipo, because you got them giant shoulder pads. Oh, girl, yes. Like, I always think about, why did it need this? What did this do? Did it give you better posture so you don't look like this? Probably. What's all this detail, and the quality is much better. The material is nice, and it's soft, and a man's going to be like, oh, that's a very nice top, because he doesn't see anyone else here with it. And what comes with this is also like, you're different. You're not like everyone else. There's something special about you, right? Oh, there's something special. There's something different. I like your style. You're not like these other women. See? Now, I don't have my lip color on yet because I'm trying to figure out what color I'm going to put on. What y'all think? Dark, light, nude, red, pink, lip. I don't even know. Anything goes with this. Lipstick will bring them in too from across the room. Like, a man sees some red lips from across the room, he running, rushing. If he sees some dark lips, he's maybe intrigued a little bit, mystery. Some pink lips, some really pretty pink lips, he may be like, ooh, I want to kiss them lips. So whichever lipstick you put on, remember, you need to be seen. Whatever you're trying to attract, that's what you put on. Like, are you trying to put on someone who appreciates a nice pink lip, or someone who likes something a little bit bolder, or someone who likes something more mysterious, a darker color? What vibe are you trying to get out there so that you can attract what you are probably most compatible with? What do you wear most of the time when you want to feel, confident and like beautiful, or however, you look good or whatnot? Pink work it. Okay, so it's evening, obviously, because I'm not wearing this in the daytime. So a bold pink would definitely work, because you do have to compete with all the other women in the room with the reds and all that kind of stuff, the glosses and the liners, so I guess a good pink color would definitely have to be. Let's see, if I can find one amongst my cosmetics. Well, I do have some browns too, but that's more of a daytime nudish color. And I do have reds. So I left, I always do that. I always leave
my lip colors in the other room because I never take them out of my purse because they're in my purse. So I'm trying to find a similar color. Anyway, let's see what we have here. So what did y'all say? Red, hot pink, red. People are saying red, 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 red. I think if I wore red, it would age me a little bit. And since I've already got this 80s like top on, I want to go for a more youthful look up here. So I'm gonna do a pink or a nude, but a bold nude. I don't know. Maybe a pinkish nude. All right, that's what we're gonna do. So let's see all my lip colors because I definitely have a lot of lip colors to choose from. Oh, that's pretty. Okay, so I'm gonna use Charmed. So we still have this in stock by Level Up Cosmetics, and it's called Charmed. It's a really pretty pink. It's bold enough. It's matte. Let's see if it's bold enough to cross a room. Because we might have to add something to it. We want to look youthful because our clothes and our face, you know, you got this from a thrift store. It's obviously vintage. You want to contrast this vintage with your youth. Because, you know, his grandmama probably got this. All right. Or something similar. So we want the contrast. Okay. Darling. Now, this is Charmed, by the way, because it charms. And when you speak, I like to name my products how I feel when I see the color. I feel charmed. He's going to be just looking at them lips and he's going to be charmed. Whatever you say, oh, the answer is yes, baby. So, I feel I'm missing something. What do y'all think? Do I need to do darker liner under the bottom? Am I not missing anything? Is it just my imagination? What am I missing? You say gloss, blush. I put on some blush, but I have a more pink blush that I could definitely put on. It's called Lollipop. And it is from Level Up Cosmetics as well. Just a little bit more pink. So I can throw that on. And definitely blend it because it's too much. It's very pigmented. You only need a little bit. Oh, and I've lowered the price on them too. So yeah, definitely. Okay. Glow. I need some highlight. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna glow. Okay, I'm gonna use my Level Up Cosmetics highlight. Well, it's a bronzer or a highlighter, depending on your skin tone. So put that there. And that's all I need right there. Not too much, not too much. Everybody always asks me about freestyling. How do I get men to cross the room to come over to me? And I don't know, just do something different than everybody else, but not to where they're afraid. Okay. Some people be like scared. A lot of women say, "Oh, men are always intimidated by me."
Men are always intimidated by me. Is there something I'm doing wrong? Nope. It's something that you're not. It's something that you're not attracted. Like the men who say that they're intimidated by you, they felt attracted to you enough to approach you, but not confident enough to impress you. That's the difference. Okay, we can intimidate men a lot, and they can say that, but really what they're saying is that they're afraid that they will not be able to impress you, which is honest. And it is a way to tell a woman that I'm not good enough for you. Okay. So that's basically what men are saying when they tell you that you're intimidating. I'm not good enough for you. It's a nice way to say it. But at the same time, women take it as an insult or like there's something wrong with them. Ain't nothing wrong with you, baby. There's something wrong with them. Why? Because they cannot impress you. So they have to tell you you're intimidating. Why am I intimidating? Because you're more than I can handle. Okay, you're more than I can handle. And I'm going to tell you that because when I fall short, if you decide to date me or give me a chance, or if I decide that I have the courage and confidence to date a woman like you, then I am going to disappoint you at some point because you're so great, you're so wonderful, you're so everything, So a lot of times men will tell you this so that when they fail or when they disappoint you, you can't blame them because they told you you're intimidating. So I would take it as a compliment. And I saw this meme online, and you've probably seen it too. A lot of women have probably been passing this around, and it said, "You're not intimidating. He's intimidated." So if you have a smart mouth and you really don't care what they think, you can just reverse it and say, "No, I'm not intimidating. You're intimidated." So make sure that you don't take those as personal. You don't take those as personal insults or anything because they're not. He's just being honest with you and telling you exactly who he is or what he's about or what his limits are. So we're not listening to the underlying meaning of what they're telling us. A lot of men will say, "You're the most beautiful woman in the world." We know that's a lie. "You are very intimidating." We know that you're just intimidated because you're not intimidating to all men. Therefore, your description is not intimidating. I always say you're not intimidating. You're, if you're going to say a woman is intimidating, say you're intimidating to me, not you're intimidating, period. Okay? So, if you know you're never going to talk to this man again, you can go ahead and correct him. But if you want to talk to someone else again and they come up with that intimidating line, just say, "Oh, I get that a lot," which means it's his turn to step up to the plate and, do his best to live up to your standards. And a lot of men who like challenges will definitely do that. A lot of women who don't mind letting other men know that they, they could potentially beat all these other men at winning your attention or whatnot that couldn't, handle you before. That also is like a way to feel more manly or masculine, I should say. So when you get told, "Oh, you're very intimidating," I often get that a lot. Thank you. Okay. Take it as a compliment because if you were a man, it would be a compliment. Oh, thank you. Act like you stupid and don't know what it means. Oh, thank you. They're going to be shocked that you did not try to, shrink your reason why you're intimidating, or allow them to make you feel bad for being who you want to be in your best or whatnot. So I'm like, okay, you know what? Thank you. And you don't say you're intimidating as well, because obviously he ain't. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. The intimidating cannot be intimidated unless they say it first. You know what I'm saying? No, well, okay. So this lipstick is called Charmer, and the eyeshadow is and it's by Level Up Cosmetics. The eyeshadow is Level Up Cosmetics Spellbook, and which is my new palettes. Blush is called Lollipop, and that's also kind of blended with Starlit. And these lashes are beauty store bought, beauty supply. I don't know what this is. I don't know. This 8D Wispy. Oh my goodness. Multi-layered effect. Says matte with natural fluff, multi-layered effect. Wispy. Oh my goodness. I thought these lashes were going to be, they're too much for the daytime, but I think evening, they're okay. I forgot to put some liner over them. But I don't think these are my style, like, unless I'm going somewhere where it's extra, extra, and everybody got lashes like this. Like, I don't need to be mean and rude, but you don't need to be working at like the cash register with these lashes on. That's my bougie side coming out. Don't pay attention to it. Y'all know it's gonna slip out sometime. And I'm trying to be more kind, but y'all already know. Y'all seen it. Y'all, I don't know. This is like, save this for when it's needed. It's not needed at the cashier. It's not needed at work unless you were a stripper. It ain't, you know what I'm saying? Or a makeup artist, or you work somewhere where you're out in the evening time, you know what I mean. Y'all know what I mean. This is not for the daytime lunch special, darling, okay? That's another thing. Like, if you're always nails, lashes, like super long lashes and sparkling all the time, when someone sees you out for the evening, or when you have to dress up or level up or look polished, you're going to look the same, but just in an outfit, a different outfit. So like when you're at work, or if you're save this dramatic look for evening. Okay, you can still wear makeup and shorter lashes, but don't do all of this to go sit up in a drive-through or a cash register. Or I'm not saying y'all working a drive-through or cash register, but I'm just using those as examples of when it is inappropriate. Even if you work in an office, these lashes, unless you like work in a salon or something, or like some type of beauty industry, what I'm saying is know when to wear stuff and when not to wear. Difference between intimidate and intimidated is who owns the bag. How do I love picking at you. See, he said Pan-African. BMGOTWXYZ. Now you know your ABC. A black man. Okay. That's your name. Okay. So yeah. Who owns the bag? Whoever owns the bag is the one that paid for it. How you doing? And they could be written the bag. They got them rent a bag websites They have, like, when you pay for something, you own it after that until you thrift it away somewhere else. And then it's called pre-owned, just like, um, so yeah, definitely. A lot of people like to, finance things and they don't yet own it. Maybe they're not sure they want to own something 100% yet, and that's fine. But when they are serious about something, or if they eventually end up owning it, that's great. But if not, then they never really own anything. But you can always own something as far as putting your name on it, or claiming something, like in slang, people's like, oh, that's my man. You literally don't own that person. But a lot of people will claim to own, or that's my man, or that's my girl, or that's my woman, you know, and people will act accordingly, like, yeah, yeah, yeah. But literally, no one owns anyone. So it's kind of like, it's more mental. So um, own your own look, thoughts, way of doing things, and you don't need to explain it to anyone. Your And this is something that I've learned. Your look, your attire, your taste, your style is meant for them to interpret however they may interpret it. It's just like an artwork. You have an artist, you have a poet, you have a writer, you have an actress, you have a narrator, you have, we can keep going. But, it all literally circles around back to your own creation. So we have all these things and we create a mixture, and that unique particular mixture is going to attract someone else that admires or that likes or that perceives that particular mixture as what they've been looking for or wanting. Okay. And when they get close enough to you and they speak to you, and your personalities are also, the same way, attracting each other, then it's even better. Okay. And so, like I said, men obviously know this ain't my real hair, and this ain't my real lashes, and this is not my real, makeup look. And when I wake up out of the bed, after I wash my face, they know this. This is not a mystery anymore. So what they're attracted to is the art. Okay. Not the blank wall, but the art on the wall. See? So this is why women, spend so much time, effort, money into looking a certain way, because they feel as if the special person out there, or someone as unique as them, or who will totally get them, or at least try to get them, is going to be attracted to exactly what they're putting out. So by looking at what I look like, and let's say you walk into a bar or a lounge and you see me sitting here like this, y'all already know I'm crazy. Okay, y'all already know I'm crazy. So if you like crazy, weird, different, but still look good, then you would definitely feel comfortable approaching a woman that would look like this. It also depends where I am. Like, where am I? What kind of music is being played? What side of town am I on? Da, da, da. So that's why I say, if you're out and freestyling, out and about and looking around and trying to attract certain types of men, you got to know that, like, the everyday blah is not going to attract the uniqueness that you deserve, and the uniqueness that at least is going to be able to put up with you and deal with you. Because a lot of women always ask me about, like, relationship advice. That's the only relationship advice I can really give you is look the way you want someone to be attracted to you. Because let's face it, and I know this is very superficial, but it goes deeper than that. It goes mental. The way you look to someone else is a trigger in their mind. What they are attracted. Why are they attracted to this? They don't know, not yet. Even though they know it's fake, it don't matter. They're still going to cross that road for you, and they're going to come grab you, and they're going to be like, "Hey, what's your name? Can I buy you a drink?" They're going to start that conversation. Okay, you're going to be like, "Oh my goodness, I just saw you from across the room," and they're finna lie and tell you you're the most beautiful woman. But what they're really trying to say is that you are the most beautiful woman that stood out to me. Okay. The true level up has to be looking good without makeup and to be in good shape. That is the true level up. But if that's not what the man is looking for, because he already has that or had it before and it's not what it seemed or what he wanted, baby, believe, then he's going to be looking for something a little bit more different. Okay. Because I'm like, let me show y'all something. And I'm not making fun or talking down about anyone who stays in shape or is flawless with no makeup. That's easy to attain. Okay. All you got to do is follow a diet and skincare regimen and put some, what you call it, skin bleach on you to get you one even tone. That's it. That's all you got to do. I promise you. Okay. That's how simple it is. Okay. You love your charmer lipstick. Oh, you do? Sprinkle, sprinkle. But okay, that's Barbies. Those are Barbies. I'm Monster High, baby. I'm Annabelle. I'm Chucky. I'm those weird dolls that people collect, okay? And worth a lot. I'm not one of those ones that you can buy at the store in the Barbie section. Okay? That's the type, like as little girls, we're told, oh, this you're supposed to play with Barbie dolls, or you're supposed to play with these dolls. Here go some dolls. Okay, then they started making Bratz dolls. They started making Monster High dolls. They got rainbow dolls now. They got all type of dolls. Where, like, if you really think about it, when they put those dolls out, the kids ran to them. They was tired of Barbie, baby. Barbie had to even go make over herself and create plus size Barbie, thick Barbie, big booty Barbie, short Barbie, tall Barbie, black Barbie, brown Barbie, mixed Barbie. They had to go and reassess. Okay. And Bratz dolls, what's really popular now, because my kids be keeping me up on the trends and stuff, and what's really popular now, and worth lots of money on eBay and all that kind of stuff, is Monster High dolls. Because they each had a different type of personality that was mysterious, a little bit off, a little bit weird. Flaws, character flaws, not perfect, built different, outfits just not Barbie-like. So it's because if you give someone too much Barbie, they're not going to want it anymore. Okay. So, and I'm not putting anybody down that's like, quote unquote, the perfect specimen. I'm just saying that, perfect sometimes is boring. Okay. So we don't want to be perfect. We want to be perfectly flawed. And that's why I can combine the Dollar Tree, beauty supply store, vintage clothes from thrift shops, cheaper wigs, my own makeup line, these anti-hoop lashes, you know, remember, and go out and feel like $1,000,000 because I created this. Someone did not create it for me. I created it for myself. And so as my own, you know, stylist, I feel like you're getting something very unique and creative. You see, I'm Chucky, I'm Annabelle. Exactly. Shoot. And them movies make more movies. Them movies make more money. Okay. You know what they need to make, and this is what I'm not even joking. I mean, Chucky was on to something when he had Tiffany. They had Annabelle. I think that's um Annabelle need I said Annabelle and Chucky, I don't know, but Tiffany and Chucky, and you know, they need to get an Annabelle man. That's why she's killing everybody. Ah. So anyway, and poor Chucky, he got his own series now. Now he trying to get everybody else to do his, you know, do his dirty work, but they never do it, so he got to go do it. It's that show is hilarious. I just Chucky's comedy. It's not even horror; it's actually comedy. So you say you make your own wigs, clothes, jewelry. That's wonderful. Like if you are a designer and that is your talent, dang, how lucky are you? Like you don't see what you like, even in the thrift store. Oh, I didn't see nothing I like. I'm gonna make it. That's what I'm talking about. Women aren't just aware of how men see them or what men really find attractive. Women just aren't aware of how men. It doesn't matter how men see women. It matters how you want to be seen. That is the difference. Like if you are trying to create a perspective, and this is I'm gonna go deep. If you're trying to create a perspective as close as you can get to a certain perspective, that is what you are going to try to look like, talk like, act like, whatever. So that the person or the man with a similar perspective that you want to be seen as, you know, they have that perspective, they're going to be attracted to you or more drawn to you. So it is not how men see you, it's how a particular group of men see you or a particular man sees you. It's not about all men because some men are not attracted to this. Some men are attracted to other looks, short, tall, skinny, different hair color, you know, different ethnicity. Da, da, da. I'm not trying to attract them if I was out and about. You know what I'm saying? So it's what you want. When women put on outfits, it's for them. A lot of people say, and I said this in the past, you know, dress for the type of man you're trying to attract. And people say, oh, you're dressing up for a man. No, you're dressing for you because when you are approached and someone is in your space, that's for you. Okay? That's for you, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's not for, this ain't for them. This is for me. Why? Because you already know I'm crazy. I don't have to say it. You know I'm a little different. I ain't regular. You come over here, you know that. We know that without a word being spoken. Okay? So it's more for you. So you don't have to speak as much. You don't have to go out. You don't have to tell your life story. This is telling your story. Okay? Like 2 Chainz said, I'm different. Yeah, I'm different. Pulled up to the scene with my feeling missing. Y'all remember that? Sorry, see? And if we're somewhere where they're playing music, I will know the words. Probably all of them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. um, I know the rap words. I know R&B. I know rap. Some country. Not a lot though. Okay. And have y'all noticed that? I don't know, like if y'all have kids or if y'all are on TikTok, have y'all noticed the trend of like doing the brats makeover to like they try to make the woman look like a brat doll or they try, they try to make themselves look like a brat doll or whatever other doll. And I think it's cute, but at the same time, it's also kind of like, why? I think the brat doll is an extreme version because they like may have the giant lips and the giant eyes, and we're starting to see, a lot of people start to look like this in real life because of the very thing, and they're trying to attract what they're looking for. I think a lot of it is more psychological too. Like, why do people like back in the Victorian era? They used to wear those dresses and those bustles to make their butts look big and little bitty waist with the corset on. They called it wasp body. So like how a wasp is built, like a big upper body and a little bitty thoracic waist, and then the booty. They call it wasp body. And they used to accomplish that with tight corsets and not breathing and shifting your organs in different directions. Well, that was unhealthy. People couldn't breathe. Some people still practice corset, wearing today or waist training. But now you can just get a bigger booty and your waist already looks smaller, or you can get breast implants and your waist looks smaller, or whatever. Or you can get giant lips and your nose looks smaller, or your face looks smaller, or whatever. You can get a big hair wig and your head look little. You can do all those things. And it's because what are you trying to attract? Or what are you really trying to attract? Or are you following a trend? Like psychologically, a lot of these looks are to attract certain types of men to you. And we may not know the underlying trigger that a man would walk across a room for a certain look. We might not know the underlying reason, but we know that it's trending and that, big booty, big lips, big boobs. What are you attracting? Like, why is a big ample behind and big ample breasts so attractive to men who don't want kids or don't want to date you if you got kids? You think you're going to have all of this with no kids unless it's or ready to have some kids? That is a mating call. That is, I got birth and hips and full breasts with milk so you can become a father to our future child. That's what they're really attracting. Even though they don't know they're, being lured in to become the baby daddy, or you don't realize that you're advertising motherhood, you just follow trend. So I'm dressed for the funeral, baby. We advertising here. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Look, I ain't dressed to be nobody's mama. I'm dressed to be somebody's undertaker, somebody's widow, somebody's nightmare, baby. Come on, sprinkle, sprinkle. Or if you are similar to me, then we can do, we had like, like on the Addams family, then you can have a lot of fun at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Ah, no, I'm not joking. Like, I mean, you could be a mother and all that kind of stuff too, but you already know, like, you know why you're doing what you're doing. And sometimes you don't know why. Sometimes you just know that you're not following trend or doing what people expect you to do or what people want you to do because you don't want to fall into that crowd. You don't want to be one of the people that disappear into the background, or you don't want to be one of those people that looks like a clone of the other. You know. Um, oh, if y'all were on my last live and y'all heard James and stuff, y'all don't ever worry about any of that. That's what married couples do. Like I got him back, but that'll be in an upcoming vlog because I filmed mine, and y'all gonna laugh. Men will always be glamour. Men will always like glamorous women, and they just don't like other men looking. That's too bad, sir. How to be rude like bad B. And I always say, like, if someone doesn't want you to wear makeup and be yourself and look like you want to look, they need to totally take you off the market and give you everything you want. Okay? In order for you to say, okay, I'm done trying to look a certain way to attract certain people in my life, to bring me what I need or what I want or what you're lacking, then you need to feel all those things that I want and need. If not, I'm putting on this makeup, this wig, A, B, C, and D. Well, and it's not always to attract outside people. It's to also attract like-minded people. They could be friends. It's also to attract the attention that you might want that you don't get. It's also to, make yourself feel like, okay, I still got it if I want to go get it. It's a lot of things. So you're not doing this for the man. Like I said, it's for yourself. The man is just going to like it anyway. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or the type of man that you are trying to attract is going to find you by looking how you want to look. That's why a lot of women who don't look a certain way always, wearing something that is not trying to attract the type of man that they want. They're sad or they're mad or, they're upset or mad at other people for getting, the attention. But at the same time, like we see a lot of women who are out and about and they're just dressed very bad or plain or blah. And sometimes we all have an off day. But look, if you say, how come I can't find a man, or how come I can't find any friends, or how come I can't do this, or how come I can't do that? You could be repelling them with your outfits, even if they're nice outfits. Like the only man coming up to me is funeral directors. And no, I was kidding. Only man that's coming up to here is men who like danger. Men who can take abuse. Like that's what's going to be attracted to someone looking like this. And so the reason why I'm saying that is because it's true. It's true. Like some men don't want a yes woman. I will repeat that. Some men don't want a woman to say, okay, yes, whatever you say. Some men don't want a woman that is on the PTA and wear khaki pants and stuff. They don't want that. So, it's not a bad thing to look like you want to look in order to attract what you want to attract. And you can't complain if you're out in a bonnet in house slippers sliding around the store in your pajamas that you don't have, the type of person you want in your life. You can't be mad at yourself. I mean, you can't be mad at anyone but you, because that's how you present yourself to the world. Now, I know, oh, I don't look like that when I go out. I don't look like that when I go to the bar or to the club. I don't look like that when I go here or when I go there. That's true. You probably don't. But what if the man you were supposed to meet was at the store and not at the club? What if the man you're supposed to meet is at the gas station, the convenience store, all the places you go looking your worst? What if he's there? What if he is there after you get off work and you didn't do nothing with yourself? What about that? Okay. So I don't feel like attracting people at work or at the gas station or at the corner store. So you're going to repel them instead. Okay, I definitely agree. Repel, repel, repel if that's not the environment that you're trying to attract. But remember, people own them environments as well. How you doing? Just so y'all know, look, you don't got the, you don't have, maybe you're not attracting the people that frequent the environment, but maybe somebody that owns the shop, maybe somebody that is checking up on a, business or whatnot. Maybe someone that has a business next door. Maybe someone who's traveling through that neighborhood and they need some gas or something from the convenience store. Maybe that's not their every day. Maybe even if you go outside of the environment that you're repelling people from, just because it's a corner store or a local store or a grocery store in a different neighborhood doesn't mean it's the same as, you don't have to repel everywhere you go if it's just a certain type of place. Like, I'm going to tell y'all, like, the grocery store where I live is not like the grocery store or the corner store where many other people live. So it's going to be a different story for different environments and different neighborhoods. But if my neighborhood and my corner store was somewhere I don't want to meet men, I'm not even going. I'm sending somebody else, because if I have to repel to go buy something from the store, I don't even want to go to that store. Okay. I'll order it online or something. So that's all I'm saying. Like, if you have to repel people where you are for a reason, you don't need to be there. And I can say that for a lot of things that I've put up with. If you're trying to repel people, that's something that you need to really think about. Why are you trying to repel these people? Why are you trying to repel people in this environment? Why are you looking your worst on purpose sometimes? Because you don't want to deal with them. And that is exactly why you dress up extra when you go out and somewhere else, because you're making up for repelling. That's why you got these anti-loop lashes on, because you repel every day when you go to the store or when you walk down the street. You have to repel, and now you're trying to attract. But sometimes the balance is off. So find your middle ground. Okay? Find a middle ground. Get some level up lashes. These anti-loop 8D lashes, baby. Find your middle ground, because this is beautiful from across the room and on stage, but up close, and when the man is trying to look up in your face, that's all he gonna see. How you doing? Especially if he's tall, that's what he gonna see. It look good from stage, but when he get closer, everything getting bigger. Boom, 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 boom. How you doing? Oh, I was gonna say, could this hold up something? I don't know. I'm serious. Y'all already know. These lashes look good on camera. They're good for YouTube. They're good for stage. But when you are in a situation where somebody's going to be up in your face, oh, I'm friends with the governor and the mayor. Oh, really? Can I meet them? Nope. But on YouTube, it's beautiful. On the stage, it's nice. From far away, it's beautiful. But don't get up on it. Asking to meet the mayor and your family and stuff. Because like I want to show you guys what it is people see, like the perspective. This is beautiful on stage. Now my level of lashes, darling, they're more appropriate. I'm gonna do one with and one without, just so y'all can see. Now I'm not dissing no lash companies. I ain't dissing big anti-oop lashes. That's what I call them. Look at the difference, y'all. This the granddaddy lash. A big popple. Now we're gonna go for this is even considered a dramatic lash to me. But we're gonna go for a less dramatic lash and see if it can still attract somebody from across a room. And still, when you get up close, it look all right. You can meet the mayor. Let's see what we can do. Or if you got some good mascara, shoot, a couple coats. You ought to do it. Or some long natural lashes. All right, let me put my liner back on. Get it looking like it's supposed to look. I could meet the mayor with this lash, baby. This is I could meet the boss, the cousin, the mama. The sister. Okay, now let's get up on it. Let me let this dry first. This is better. This is better, darling. It's still dramatic, but it don't look crazy, okay? And I'm gonna forget I have two different lashes on, and I'm probably gonna go out like this by accident. And then I'm gonna laugh at myself later, but so let me go ahead and take this other one. You know, I've done something stupid like that before. So ladies, especially if he's tall. Now, if he's shorter than you, it don't even matter. He's trying to seek shelter. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Can't stand under my umbrella. This is the umbrella. All right. Anyway, y'all know I'll start making jokes after a while into the video. It starts off all serious at first and like, then here come the jokes. Can't help it. Okay. Here he trying to seek shelter. He needs that eyelash to keep the rain from falling. Saying, oh my goodness. So, okay. So a man approaches you. He like them big old giant lashes, even though he's way up close and can see. If he's maybe your same height, or you know, maybe you bent down or you sit down and he's standing up. He might be shorter than you still, but anyway. And he likes them. Y'all know he's seeking shelter. Seeking shelter under that So anyway, y'all know I'm just making jokes, right? Okay, so just laugh. It's supposed to be funny. Women are the choosers and decision makers of the world. Yeah, everything you put on is what is going to attract wherever you're trying to attract. And same for men. Like men, what you wearing? What you got on? Some basketball shorts, a t-shirt. What you trying to attract? An NBA contract? Too late. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Next, what you trying to attract? A date, a lady that likes to date and go to the park. Somebody that don't have no standards. Somebody with nowhere to go. Somebody that don't frequent places that require a dress code at some point. Like, what are you really trying to attract? Love and basketball? Okay. Look, Sanaa Lathan don't look like that in real life. She ain't wearing that outfit she wore on basketball. What's it called? Love and basketball. She ain't wearing that for real. That was for a movie. Okay. No. That was fiction, a man fiction. Okay. Trying to read some of these comments. You said that's your favorite movie? Oh. What? Okay. So, well, I'm just joking most of the time, though, y'all. Y'all gotta lighten up. Y'all gotta have a sense of humor. I can't always be serious. That's blah. Like if I was serious 100% of the time, I wouldn't be on YouTube. I'd be like, bye, it's not even worth it. Let me be me. You know, I'm not. And a lot of people will say, well, you should do shorter videos and get to the point and do like that. I'm not those people, babe. I'm the person that inspired them people. Okay, sprinkle. I'm the person that can do and create what I want because I have that confidence. Okay, and what I'm trying to say is I'm not talking about anybody. I'm just saying I've been doing this for a while, and I think that even though I used to do shorter videos, definitely love those videos, and the only reason I used to do short videos is because I couldn't go live. And when YouTube messed around and put that live button up here, that's when I started going live because it's so much easier. I don't have to edit. I don't have to. I do edit when I do my vlogs and stuff like that because I enjoy making those type of videos too. I'm really gonna make more vlogs as well. But when I sit down to talk to people, I don't want to talk to no camera, baby. I gotta talk to the people. I have to talk and see the comments. I have to exchange. Why? Because I used to try to talk to cameras and you feel stupid. Especially after you've been going live for a long time. It's like this. And if you've never gone live before and you're a YouTuber, I'm gonna tell you, if you do it, you're probably never gonna start making those short videos again either, or you're never gonna go back to that other way. So if you want to keep your videos short and to the point, do not, unless you just go live once a week as like a nice thing to to your subscribers. Don't start doing it because first of all, people are going to expect you to go live. Second of all, you're going to start liking going live more because you get to talk to people and actually see what they're thinking and blah blah blah, instead of talking to a camera and then Sometimes going from editing and making videos like I do or used to do to going live is totally different. Because just as you guys can learn from me, I can learn from y'all, or learn new things that I didn't know before. Or just like I can influence and suggest things to you, you can also do that with me. Why? Because it's an exchange. And even if I could care less and remain unbothered what you think and none of your comments matter, I have the option. That means if I want your comments to matter and I really do take them seriously, then I take those. But if I see comments that I don't like and I don't take them seriously, then I don't take those. But I have options. And it's always really good to have options, because having those options, like for me especially, helps because I get to see what y'all think. And I just don't assume that whatever I'm saying is whatever. I see what y'all are saying about it. Okay. Okay. Well, thank you. Good to know. I'll keep that in mind. A, B, C, and D. You said because I am for the people. And one of the and I keep telling people, the reason why I started to do this channel was not because, like I said, I didn't make money on this channel when I first started, and it wasn't to make money. The reason I started this channel is I got tired of seeing women taking the least and giving the most. Or I got tired of seeing women not being able to live the lifestyle that they know they deserved. That's why I started this channel, not to be on YouTube, not to be famous. Because y'all saw what I used to look like. It wasn't to be all glam and extra and fancy and have, whatever. It was to help women get to the next level. Even if they surpass me, I would be happy for them, or I would be glad that they passed, because that means I actually helped someone and their life is way better now, or they actually have what they want, or they actually can smile and say, that crazy lady Shira, she helped me, and now I have the life that I knew I always supposed to have. And so that's why I did what I did. When I was first starting, not everybody was trying to be a YouTuber. It wasn't something, they didn't even have no TikTok and stuff back then. It was just because you wanted to share some information with some people. That was basically it. Okay. But then, of course, I'm gonna get my money after they said I could. Because that's always an extra added bonus. But I did put in, the content, the work, and all that kind of stuff. And I also put in the effort and the care. And I always made it clear that anybody can level up. Yep. You said, did I start the phrase pick me? I showed it. So, and I'm not one of those people that will scream and yell and say, hey, that's my word, or hey, you can't copy me, because I'm not trying to be a product. I'm not trying to be a a brand. I'm just trying to help women know their worth, know my worth, because along the way, I learned my worth even more. Teach my daughters their worth, so y'all can teach y'all daughters their worth. So you know how, to think, what type of man you're attracting and the reasons why, and A, B, C, and D. I feel like that's what I give. That's what I give. I don't need fame. Don't want it. I'm sitting in a bathroom, for goodness gracious. Okay. I mean, I'm sitting in the bathroom in a sparkly outfit like Michael Jackson. Okay. Look, he be walking around in his own house and glitter and stuff. Look. Shoot, I'm famous to myself. How I'm doing? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Um, uh, you said she was seriously humble. I'm humble and confident at the same time. I don't know. It's kind of like I often struggle with how people perceive humble and how people perceive confidence. And especially being a woman, it's very hard to to make it or to make an impact when you are not confident and are too humble. That's more for a man, you know. Um, it's attractive for a man to have confidence, to have money and wealth, but he's humble. Like, oh, he's so, but not for a woman. Name one woman who is wealthy, confident, or and humble. I don't know any. I wish I did. You said Beyonce, that girl ain't humble. She act humble. It's called acting. Oprah, she be acting too. When the camera go off, she crazy. All of them. Next. when you see Beyonce on that stage and you see how she handled Jay-Z, she's not humble. I'm sorry, Jay-Z. But y'all know who running things? How could a humble woman run Jay-Z? I'm just gonna ask you that. Come on. She even said it in her song, always stay gracious. Best revenge is your paper. That was not a that's a threat, baby. You said Trump's wife, she don't even sleep in the same room with him. Trump wife at a whole different building when he was in the office. She slapped his arm away when he tried to hold her hand. You think that's humble? She wore red bottoms to the hurricane relief. That's not humble, baby. Something wrong with y'all if y'all don't know the definition of humble. Humble is um, basically you can't be humble as a woman in this world and still accomplish what you're trying to accomplish. You said humble as Mother Teresa? Mm-mm, go read about her, baby. Go read. That's why I said y'all need to start reading. She was not humble, baby. Go read what she said about the church and some people and stuff. She was a nun. She had to do with certain things, but she was not humble. She said, "Do you know who I am? I'm Mother Teresa." She took her title for real. So, like humble is when you can wear a thrifted item, a blended wig. Confident is where you can wear your own makeup line. And sit up online and answer questions, talk to people, exchange information, and also admit when you're wrong, admit when you're right, admit how you've grown, admit how you've made mistakes. That's humble. For a woman, anything less is For me, in my opinion, it doesn't work in my world. Only because in my world, being humble gets you walked on, unnoticed, and that's it. And it should never be that way. We're taught to be that way for a reason, because it's easier for other people to walk and step over you. Now, if you're humble by choice, because you're acting and playing a role, yes, play that role to the fullest. Because when you play that role and you're a good actress, you're not humble in your acting. That's skills. Michael Jackson perfected playing humble to the max. Okay? When he was not on stage, he perfected his ability to act humble. But if you look at his clothing, if you listen to his lyrics, those are not humble lyrics at all. So as for men and for women, it's very different. Your confidence and your presence is shown through your work, through your dress, like through your clothing, through your ability to get respect and attention. But your humbleness is how you act when you're surrounded by it. Okay? So, you said Michael Jackson bought the Beatles catalog. That was not humble. That was power play. Exactly. Now, the humbleness was a disguise and a way to fool people in order to, be able to get to a certain place so they can get that catalog. But at the same time, if you're humble, literally, for real, or if you're so high up and confident, for real, you're going to miss a lot of things you have to pay close attention to. So just like a man says that he doesn't want his woman to wear makeup or wigs, but he looks at women that wears makeup and wigs. The humbleness is where? In this. Is the woman supposed to be humble? Is the man supposed to be so confident that he can demand that you not wear makeup? Where's his humbleness? Men's humbleness comes with their money, especially if they're balanced. Women's humbleness comes with their ability to remain and feel self-empowered, but does not try to outdo the next person, or does not try to make the other person, feel a certain way, or does not try to make another person feel as if they need to change unless it's their choice. You know what I'm saying? So that's why. You said Naomi Campbell humbled her, period, but Tyra Banks tried it. Oh my goodness. I think Naomi Campbell was unapologetically unbothered, and she did fight to get to where she was. And women always try to pit each other against the other one. There is no competition. There should be no fighting. There should just be acceptance of the differences. Like Tyra Banks looks nothing like Naomi Campbell. They do nothing alike. They're two totally different people. So to try to pit people against each other like they do in the music industry with female artists and the female rappers and blah, 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 it's silly. Look, they're different. They've done collabs together. They do like now, which is now what they're trying to go for, is like doing instead of going against each other, they help each other, and that's it. And they may not have the same exact beliefs. They may not have the same exact way or perspective of doing things, but who cares? That's why they want variety. That's why they want to meet another person so they don't have to look at themselves and talk to themselves because they're not the same. They want the difference. What is MGTOW dude talking about? I don't know. I kind of like the name. What? Okay, I'm trying to read some of these. You said Naomi was jealous of Tyra's mom's closeness. She never had that. Oh, well, I mean, people always feel like being close to someone or having a relationship that you didn't get to experience. Sometimes I feel like there's no need to be jealous of certain things. I think everything happens for a reason. You know what I mean? And so maybe there's a relationship that Naomi has that Tyra's never experienced. We don't know. But at the same time, we can't be mad at other people for something that they can't help. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So feel like men are jealous of their own women. I don't get it. And men trying to humble a woman. I mean, that's I've had that discussion so many times. Men should never be jealous of women. Um, I don't think, obviously, the woman's out of their league if they are, or grew out of their league, and. Your professor tried to humble you. That was very feminine of him. Girl, I called him Kendrick Lamar. What's up? Oh, Professor Kendrick. Huh? That's not my Kendrick Lamar. Be humble. Sit down. Okay. Y'all know I got jokes. Uh, sure, when are you going to your spiritual channel? When I get over there? Y'all know that's gonna be the answer. Come on. At precisely 2:35 p.m. on no. When I get there. Okay. Stop being so much and they will get real radiant. What? When you are. Okay, I'm trying to read some of these. Y'all already know. Don't ask me when, where, how. It's always going to be when I get there, when I feel like it, and because I can. Those are always going to be my answers because it's the truth. Anyway. And some people say, oh, that's so arrogant of you. It would be more arrogant for me to lie to you and give you a specific time, date, and then not show up. Like, that would be more arrogant. Sell you some concert tickets and don't go get on the stage. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, humbleness is interpreted as well, and it's also a perspective. Like, don't confuse humbleness with personality. If you took 5 different people, I always use examples because people know who these people are. If you took examples of different entertainers and their version of humble are going to be totally different from the next person's version of humble. So you cannot say, I am humble or I am arrogant because in order to be something, you have to compare it to something else. So how do you know that my humbleness is not compared to someone like Nicki Minaj's humbleness? That lady crazy. She will cuss you out, give you a compliment, bust a freestyle, and look good at the same time, cuss you out, and still get thumbs up and views. Okay? Y'all seen it? So women who have to compete in a world, or women who want to be um, empowered in their own world, don't act humble unless the entire world puts you on this giant pedestal to where you can't do anything but act humble. Okay? So that would be the equivalent to, like, if you're raised up the most high, there's nowhere else to go but down. If you're the richest man in the world, the most famous man in the world, the most famous woman in the world, the most best whatever you do, you can't go around acting like it because it's obvious everyone already knows. Now they're trying to see the other side. They're trying to see how nice you are. What are your good qualities? How nice of a person you are. Because they already know how smart you are, how rich you are, how talented you are, how much skilled you are, because you've reached the status of being the absolute most best, whatever. So they don't need to see that. They already know that. The world has proclaimed it. What they want is to see the kindness, the humbleness. What else? Like, they want to see you from this angle because you're up there. So when they see you from this angle and they're looking up at you, of course they're going to want to see the humbleness, because it's almost as if you deified these people and now you're looking up to them as if you're beneath them. And since you're a lower being, they should be the bigger person and act humble. So, this is what happens a lot of time in relationships when you have the controlling and the controlled. The controlling and the controlled. So, in order to keep that balance, you cannot be humble. Not to the extent to where people expect you to be the bigger person, to be the better person, to do what's right, to become a role model and all that stuff. Some people do not want that path. Uh-oh, sprinkle, sprinkle. Queen mother, sprinkle, sprinkle. So do I feel transgenders are arrogant? No, I feel like they're acting. Just like women act, just like men act. I think everyone's acting. Think about it. From the day you step out of your house and your mother gives you that speech, you got to be on your best behavior. You're acting, baby. So I feel like most people are acting because you don't act the same way everywhere you go, and you don't act the same way with different people that you interact with. You don't act the same way at school that you do out when you're, with your friends and, letting loose. So everyone is acting. Everyone. There's no real version of yourself unless you can be free to choose how you want to be when you want to be it. That's the real version of yourself. Okay. People love to try to humble Black women in particular. You know what? As Black women, as women of color, the only reason you should humble yourself is to get something you want. And then right back up to where you're supposed to be. And after you done got it, sprinkle, sprinkle. It's called acting. And the reason why people want to humble certain people is because of the acting. Okay. They're trying to get people out of character. You can't get out of character if your character is your character. You know what I'm saying? So for example, let's use an example of someone who themselves all the time, even though they're acting and playing a role. You can't separate them. Okay. Do you think acting innocent attracts the wrong men who might think you're an easy target? But it's an act. Do you think wearing camouflage in the jungle or when you out hunting makes whatever prey, meal, or innocent deer don't animal? Because I'm vegan, so I don't hunt. I don't eat animals. But if I were, do you think I should wear some neon colors? You know what I'm saying? So in nature, there are certain animals that have camouflage naturally for that very reason. You know? So I don't know. Mm-hmm. You said you confused by the jungle neon thing. All right. If you running at night and you jog and trying to get your jog on and you wear all black and you get hit by a car, are you gonna be mad? I just put it in reverse for you. No, you wear that when you hunting or you don't want to be seen. You want to be seen and you don't want to get hit by no car and you're in the middle of the road. That's why they got them bright t-shirts at Walmart. And you wondering, is it the 80s? Did the 80s come back? Is it the 90s? What's all these neon color shirts for? So you don't get hit by no car? Um, I was driving down the street and I saw somebody in like this bright neon shirt. I'm like, why he wearing that? That don't look good on. Oh, okay. So he don't get hit by no car. I got you. Okay, I get it now. It's not for fashion. So I think what I was trying to say was, do I think it's to attract all people? Is it okay to act innocent? Why is a spider web invisible? Y'all answer. Y'all answer. Is it okay to act innocent to attract the type of men? If that's what you're going for, yes. If you're against that, then no. It's up to you. You know what I'm saying? There's no right or wrong answer for that. That's what is your motive? What is your goal? What are you trying to accomplish? Is it right? Is it wrong? It depends on your perspective, that person, and you. Okay. Should we be nice people? Should we always do what's quote unquote the right thing? Da, 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 da. Yes, we should, but we don't. So let's get out of that fantasy world. You said nice girls finish last. The artist. I won't say nice girls finish last until they realize that they don't want to be last. and then they become a certain way. The nice girls can always turn into mean girls, crazy girls, which is what happens to most women in the world. Like in general, in once someone has been mistreated, they no longer are the same person. You're automatically changed by your experiences. So that's why I said, if I were out and about and I had this outfit on and the giant lashes and all that kind of stuff, you already know I'm not a nice girl. And I will only be nice if I feel like it's deserving. But that nice can turn into me real quick. So, now if I had on my innocent outfit and bubbly and giggly and innocent looking, and I attracted someone that was looking for a victim, then you're catching the predator. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know what I'm saying? That's fun. It's around like the movie audition. Right. So you say you feel me on that? Like it's true. People always talk about narcissists and how they like to attract victims or how they're attracted to victims. Da, da, da. It's the same thing. You want to catch a narcissist? Be a victim. Sometimes it's the other way around. Oh, I'll never date a narcissist. I would never do this. Never have anyone ever thought what you can learn from them, what you can create, what you can observe. So, He said, "Don't take you for a week. I'm nice." That's right. And the beautiful thing about it is you can be nice and good and humble to certain people that deserve it. And the next second you could turn around and be crazy, irate, narcissist to people that deserve that too. You don't have to choose. You can be what you need to be when you need to be it. So I was the sweet, cute girl looking for love and not nothing but narcs. That man I dated before meeting my man was a rich lawyer who was a narc. I cut him off and found better. Good for you, girl. So I'm trying to let me expand this so I can see the okay. You like the allegories and all the examples that come with the longer videos. Oh yeah, sprinkle. We are all multifaceted. I hate being lumped into one category. Your videos have changed my life so much. Thank you. I will never again. Sprinkle. When acting attracts the wrong man, larger problem is chasing away the right one. The right one ain't gonna run away, baby. Sprinkle. The right one don't give up. The right one keep Okay. Husband is making you take the vax so I can visit his sick father. He being manipulating. What to do? Fake sick yourself. Fake sick yourself, baby. Actually, nobody's gonna make you do anything. That's not your daddy. Shoot. I'll be like, you go ahead and go. I'm gonna be here. See when you get back, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Like, how he gonna tell you what to do? Rent art of seduction and find yourself, then find your target. Like, if you don't want to do it, do not do it. Tell him straight up. Tell him what you want in exchange. Shoot. Well, if I do that, then I'm gonna want this, and start naming your stuff. Shoot. Give him your list of demands. How you doing? Why do men hate when you treat them the way they treated you? I don't get it. Because they ain't you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's like the same reason why I guess it's sort of like they felt like they are supposed to treat women like that because that's what society teaches. And it's been that way for so long, but then when the woman does the same thing, society most of the time frowns upon it. And so in their mind is warped the treatment that they're getting because of what they thought was the norm. You know what I'm saying? So, for example, if you treated someone really bad and then they turn around and did the same thing back to you and you felt really bad and upset about it, it's because you did not feel as if that person was ever capable of such things. And so that makes it worse. Why do men hate? Okay, I already answered that question. You can't stand a controlling man person. Look, here's my thing. If you're smarter than me, if you make more money than me, and you're gonna pay all my bills, give me all my expenses, wants, needs, all of those things, and you try to tell me what to do, I still got a choice. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I might listen a little harder. I might consider a little longer, but I still got a choice. How much you say you make? Okay. What kind of car I'm gonna get? Are you gonna pay out of it? Okay. You gonna I might think a little bit longer on it, but that doesn't mean anything. I still have a choice. Like also, what do I have? Can I do those things for myself? If not, I may consider allowing myself to be under the control of someone, just like everybody does when they get up in the morning who have jobs and go and be under the control of their boss. But if I don't have a boss and someone is coming to me with terms, then I still have a choice. I might listen a little longer if they got, more to offer, but I can still say no at any time. You've been listening for 2 weeks. You got rid of Dusty and asked to go half on a cheap Motel 6. Thank you. He asked to go half on a cheap Motel. Oh my goodness. Go ahead. Leaving that dude. I hope you deleted that phone number. So, are you saying you are somebody what? We don't need labels. y'all are too much with these labels, matriarchal, whatever, feminine. No, we are what we need to be when we need to be it. We are what the situation calls for when it calls for it. You don't need to label somebody, because today you could be a matriarchal feminist. Tomorrow you could be out twerking somewhere in a club in a mini skirt. Okay, you are what you need to be when you need to be it. That's it. Do you still practice? I practice whatever I need to get better at. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And so I tell my kids, practice with whatever you need to get better at. Some women act like they have no choice unless you have put yourself in the position to be totally dependent financially. Exactly. Act is the key word. Everyone knows that if they really want to do something, they can do it. It's the reason why they're not doing it. There's more reasons not to do something than there is to do something. And that's mostly what women consider and when they're making a major decision. But when they make that decision, it's done. And most of the time, there's no going back. Don't let these guys make you think they are a prize because they have money. That's not the prize. The prize is a lot of women always, I guess women and men always argue about who's the prize, who's the prize, who's the prize. Honestly, you are the prize to yourself. The other person is just there to admire the prize. But if you want to get technical, the one who competes for the trophy is not the prize. I will tell you that. The one who is in competition is not the prize. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Do I think aging women should rush to find a man, or should I still take my time? Aging women to rush to find a man. No, you should attract the type of man that you want to you. You got to figure that out first. What type of man do you want? Now attract him to you. You can practice by trying to attract other things, situations, people, friends to you to see if you're capable of that on another scale. And when you get good at that, then attract the man you want. Okay. The bag prize is not his money, it's the lifestyle that he provides, security, shelter. They sell these now. These are shelter to some people. That's all mental, like honestly. It's not the lifestyle, because a Dusty can provide shelter. How nice is the shelter? Do you like the shelter? Is the shelter in a nice neighborhood? Is the security good? You know what I'm saying? No. He said that's why it's important to get dressed up when you're out with him. Exactly. You need your man to have a Lambo and has driving slippers so he doesn't mess up the floor. Girl, driving slippers. You need a diva to trying to loopity loop out of this. Girl, you got driving slippers. That's a whole nother level. I would I would think it was a joke. I would be laughing. Let me have. I'll wear them out. Let me. You got an extra pair of driving slippers, or riding slippers, or some passenger slippers? I want my name on mine though. Um, that would be my response. They got these in different colors. Um, anyway, this is acquired. Yeah, so that's why it's important to get dressed. Okay, I already did that. But yeah, what you attract and how you deal with what you attract is also, a reason to definitely dress and look for the type of person you are trying to attract. Definitely. Because, like, for example, she was talking about the driving slippers. I would totally make fun of someone wearing driving slippers. So I probably won't attract anyone seriously who wears driving slippers. See what I'm saying? What about an emotionally immature provider? He provides for me and support my business endeavor, but he's emotionally stunted. It's a problem, or all men. I don't know if all men are emotionally defective. I don't know. But here's what I know. I would rather have an emotionally defective man than one who always crying. Is there a middle ground? You know what I'm saying? I can't do no crying man. Can't do no emotionally blank man. So, like, where's the middle? So, I think people respond emotionally depending on how they've been treated, or depending on how they plan to treat you. That's always how it is. If they're not emotionally enough for you, definitely that's because they don't want to be. If they're too emotional and over emotional and all this kind of stuff, they drain your energy. So there needs to be a middle ground that is going to allow them to express what they need to express, but at the same time, not be blubbering and crying all over the place. That's more of a woman. We cry to get our way, or we're supposed to be more of the sensitive and emotional. And I know it's mean to say, well, men shouldn't cry and da da da. You go cry over there. I don't want to see it because it's going to make me think that I have to be your mother. So go cry over there. I won't judge you. I won't ask why you in there with the music loud so I can't hear you crying. I would not do that. Just don't do it in my face, because it's going to be like, dang. What he gonna do when somebody hurts his feelings in public? He gonna cry again too? I don't know. I need somebody strong, So it's not that women don't want men to cry and be over emotional. It's like we don't want to see it because it's a turnoff. Unless you're trying to make them cry, then it's funny. Okay, there's a difference. If you're trying to make a man cry, wait and stick around and laugh. But if you're not, girl, tell him to excuse himself to the next room and you go watch TV or something, or check your emails. But at the same time, I don't want to see you cry unless I made you cry. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Told y'all. Your ex Dusty threatened to not buy you DoorDash anymore when I said he can't get a hug. Oh no, not DoorDash. He took away the big one. Oh my goodness. How are you ever gonna find a way to get that again? um Sprinkle, sprinkle. So yeah, someone likes my blouse. This is vintage, baby. Vintage. That's what you call thrifted items, and when you want to be bougie. Thrift store, baby. We call it vintage over here. Um, that's what you call when you buy old pieces from the thrift store. Tips to grow hair. You will grow hair in an instant. Wigs, baby, wigs. Actually, wearing wigs can help your hair grow out underneath, for real. Like, because you're not having to style it every day and brush it and like handle it too much. It's not exposed to all the elements, so it grows underneath your wig, and then yeah. What does it mean when people say love or evil? Love or evil always win? Huh? I don't know. I never heard that saying before. House. I have no idea. I've never heard that. What? Where you live? Like, love and evil both are two most powerful emotions of all, interchangeable with each other, and must exist in all things. I mean, if you want to see it from that perspective, yeah. You don't know if I love you until I treat you evil and then forgive you. Duh. Isn't that funny? I don't know you love me unless I treat you really bad and you still doing what you're supposed to be doing. How you doing? There you go. You say, yeah, that's crazy. It is. The reason why I say that is because no one is perfect. Everyone's going to mess up. And the whole cancel culture thing is silly to me. You know, someone will like an artist or a celebrity for so long, and then as soon as they do something stupid or say the wrong thing, oh, they're canceled. They're canceled. They not no subscription. You can't unsubscribe. What you gonna do? Go and find your subscription service and cancel them? That's stupid. Um, like, Cancel culture is dumb for me. Cancel culture is dumb to me. If you like me and you love me, nothing's going to change that. Okay? Nothing. Period. The only thing that's going to change is the lie that you did love me. If you can do certain things, if you decide to do certain things, that's the only thing that's going to do, baby. It's going to expose the lie. That's all it's going to do. So if you love me, then you love me. That's it. There's no cancel culture. Mm-hmm. If I'm mean and I say bad things to you, and and you know me, you can't expect if you say you love me and all this kind of stuff, you can't expect me to not expect you to still love me after I done said what I wanted to say, because then you don't love me if I can't say what I want to say, you know. So how are you going to love somebody and don't allow them to say what they want? Okay. You don't love me if I can't say exactly what I want to say, when I want to say it, how I want to say it. And even if it hurts your feelings, it don't matter. It's supposed to hurt your feelings if it got to the point where I had to say what I'm supposed to say, period. And probably because you weren't listening when I said it in a nice way. So if you don't love me after I cuss you out, you didn't love me when I was sweet talking. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's how it is. Especially when you've been married. Now, when y'all are in regular relationships, like dating and stuff, no, that's totally different. You're supposed to be on good behavior and stuff. When you're with someone for a long time, they need to love you before, during, and after you cuss them out. And it's the same way with you. You might not love them on the same degree, but some type of stuff, still needs to be there. Everybody's always talking about conditional love, unconditional love. That's unconditional love. I mean, you could love me while I'm cussing you out. The same time, that's unconditional love. The other thing is just infatuation. Mm-hmm. A man still got to love me at my worst mouth, my worst look. Shoot. You got to be a vial of poison, and he still got to drink you. That's love. That's like Romeo and Juliet. Okay. The good, the bad, the ugly, the ratchet, the classy, the sassy, moody ratchet. Okay. We love those who know the worst and don't turn their faces away. Oh, exactly. Like, that's a turnoff. Like, literally, if you were dating someone and they saw you at your worst and they judged you for it and they left and like, oh my gosh. To the person who was at their worst, they don't see that person the same anymore that judged them at their worst, because you don't judge people at their worst, not at their worst. You judge them in the middle or, at their best. You don't judge people at their worst. Shoot. That's survival mode there. That's why, because they were fake all along. Exactly. Like, shoot, I didn't want your fake self anyway. Bye, Felicia. Literally, like, oh, I dodged a good one. I dodged a bad one. So, like, at your absolute worst, if somebody still want to talk to you, still want to be with you, still want to do all those things, that's how you know that's going to be a relationship that you can definitely be in without feeling like you're being controlled or have to act a certain way or have to be a certain way. Yeah, you do that for yourself, but you don't feel like you don't have any options. That's why when I do these videos, I don't pre-record and edit them. You gonna know who I am if you watch one of my videos. You gonna know that I'm nice sometimes, I'm mean sometimes, I'm evil. I'm all of those things. But it's who brings it out of me. That's the question. You can't cancel someone if they don't know who you are. You also can't cancel someone who's never subscribed, or you can't cancel someone who is not looking for anybody who canceled them. Like, that's silly to me when people have cancel culture. Like, you know what? They don't care. You said, ha ha ha. For the Bible thumpers, it's impossible for any human being to be perfect and never do wrong. You said people always try to cancel you. Cancel yourself and come right back, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what Dave Chappelle need to go cancel himself. He need to make a video special called Canceled. I've been canceled so much, I done came back style. Oh my goodness. Girl, spell. And it'll be spelled backwards. Okay. It'll be on Netflix and Hulu. Okay. Agree. Anyone judge you at your worst must go. Exactly. I'm gonna judge you at your best, your worst, and your medium. So you can judge yourself next time before you act. But at the same time, I'm not going to cancel you. I'm just going to show you the mirror. Mm-hmm. The mirror. If you were everything on this side, you're going to be everything on that side. If you're crazy on this side, you're going to be crazy on that side of the mirror. That's why you don't take labels. You be whatever you need to be when you need to be. That's it. You said, was James serious about the divorce? He was serious the first year we got married, the second year we got married, the third year we got married, the third year we was married, the fourth year we was married, the fifth year he was married. He's been serious every year since we've been married. He working on it. He working up to it though. Okay. Shoot. It's about to be what, 15 years, 16 years? He's been serious about that. So yeah, he's serious, all right. I've been serious too. Y'all know, anybody married knows that's what we do. He ain't going nowhere. I would literally have to escort him out but I would have to be serious. He ain't never gonna be serious until I'm married. That's funny how my parents do the same thing every year. Exactly. Mm-hmm. That's funny. My parents do the same thing every year. They be fighting and trying to get divorced and never get to it. Shoot. Well, I guess I'll do that next year. When they ignore you in return, how do you get what you want? If they ignore you in return, ignore them. ignore them, and get what you want from somebody else and right in their face, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There you go. Yeah, that's how you do it. Or already have it when they get there. Like they're just gonna be useless after a second. You say a hard pill to swallow, but you ain't lying. I feel that, people can change for themselves. And people always say, oh, the right person will change for you. No, they will change for themselves. Miss Ellie, your advice on a wife of 2 years that is improving herself educationally, physically, but her husband doesn't want to get a career and do better. Her husband don't want to get a career and do better. Why did he marry her? That was the plan the whole time, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That was his plan. Tell her that was always his plan. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. My husband is being manipulated by my in-laws against me. What should I do? Cut him off, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He can't sleep with them in-laws. Unless he can. Because cut him off in the bedroom. And in the kitchen. Let them in-laws come and handle their business. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I bet you'll get whatever you want after that. How can I make my sugar daddy to marry me? He's rich, but he thinks I'm a gold digger. How can I change that mentally? Get engaged to somebody else. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Talk about how somebody been trying to get you to marry them for so long, but they just not your type. They got money too. Throw some fake competition. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, make up a story about how you was engaged and how they still want to marry you. And you know it. I know. And they know you a gold digger. They bought you a shovel, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. For your birthday. So, I'm being silly, but like honestly, sometimes you have to create a story about yourself so that other people can see the value of your character. Why do you find money so important by men? Because I'm not a lesbian gold digger, darling. Or I'm like, because that's your question, that's your answer. If we are, like, here's my thing. Do you want an ugly woman? Who look ugly even when she fixed up? Do you want that? Why is beauty important to a man? Why is looking good important to a man? Okay. Y'all be asking dumb questions up in here. Sometimes, gentlemen, sir, and a man, whatever. I don't know which. Um, that's why they want class, but looking like trash. Then be a better one and find someone who won't suspect it. Or better go dig. Y'all silly. That's why. That's why you're supposed to look like a gold digger when you're out. That's why you're supposed to look like you are what you're trying to attract. You can't attract gold without looking like a gold digger. Okay. Duh. You said if God don't like ugly, why should he? Exactly. God don't like broke either. See, so he don't like a lot of that don't sound like a nice God to me. Y'all over here talking about arrogance. And that means God don't like ugly, but then they be ugly. God don't like broke, and then they be broke. So God don't like you. You know, just because it's on a meme or it's a famous saying doesn't mean that you're not insulting yourself when you say such things. Hmm. You should see the man who hit on me on dating site. Girl, I don't. Is it that bad? You should see the men who. Okay. This advice is gold. Honestly, I'm very honest with people. Um, I mean, you can't help but to be honest when you on YouTube talking about get that money, get another one, um, gold digging tips and wrote books on it and everything. You can't hide when it's all out there. You know, people know what I'm about. They know all of these things. The reason why you know people keep asking the dumb questions. Why do you like men with money? Why are you gold digger? Why is this? Because it is. Because I said it was. Because it is to me. Um, Other things are important too. That doesn't take any value away from other things that are also important, but that is as well. You know what I'm saying? So, for example, when it's time to pay bills, you gonna pay all the bills? Aren't they all? Don't they all need to be paid? Is one more important than the other? Do you need lights and gas? Do you need water? Which one you going? Why is having water important? I'm gonna let you answer that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm. Do you think money can buy you class, or do you think elegance is learned? Learned elegance. I don't. What I think is money can buy you what you want and need at the time that you need it and want it. How you doing? Because all those things are for other people and they're not for you unless you want them at that particular time. That's my answer to that. Hmm. You know what? Buying class is you don't have to buy class anymore. You can act. That's why they call it a class act, baby. You're a class act because you don't have to buy it. You can act. You can act classy. As soon as they walk away, you can be ratchet. And you don't have to pay for any of that. Hmm. I haven't known him long enough to know what I haven't just spent other people's money. You just spent other people's money. Oh my goodness. I haven't. Okay, I'm trying to read some of these. Is driving me crazy and blaming me for things I didn't do. How can I get rid of 9 to 5? Your boss and colleague is driving you crazy. Your boss and colleague. How do you look? You have to come to the decision that you hate working for people and you will never work for people again. And if you do ever decide to work for someone, it's optional because you don't need to work for them. You need to come to that particular area in your life. You need to come to that in your life. Okay. It don't matter how you get there if you're tired of working and putting up with people at work. If you're not tired of working, if you're just tired of those particular people, then change your job. If you're evil, get them fired. Either way, everybody got options. Bill collectors at your door. What can you do for me? Exactly. No romance without finance. What? That's right. That's right. Sure, if you swirl and his family is racist, should you bother getting to know him? Sure, why not? Why don't you look? That would be fun for me. That sounds like fun. Oh, your family racist? Oh my God, let's go meet them. Can't wait. Oh, I can't meet them? Okay. Good. I don't have to worry about no in-laws anyway. Oh, you don't plan on marrying me? Oh my goodness. Well, hopefully you can pay these bills until I decide and attract somebody better. I mean, that's how you deal with that. If you dating someone and they family racist, then have an experience, get your bills paid, get your money, um, date other people. If he's hiding you, date other people and hide him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what I do. Look. How do I occupy my time with my younger 2-year old at home? I'm not good at business. You work in food at the hospital on the weekends. Okay. You can cook, right? Then you good at business. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The food you cook in the hospital is the same food you can cook at your own catering company, own catering business, personal chef service. Come on, where you at? You ain't got, that's not an excuse. I'm sorry. If you work for other people, you can work for yourself. If you can get out the bed and walk and clock in, you can get out the bed, walk, and hand out a card or get online and post something. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't cook, you serve. All right, where your service business at then? I'm serious. Make a card, a professional server. You say you put it on the tray. I know you can do more than that, okay? You could twerk or something. I know you can do more than that, baby. Come on. You got a baby. I know you can do more than that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do you think me being a dental hygienist, I can start my own business? I think you can, yes, from Sprinkle. I think most people can. They just have to find something that they're good at and do it. Um, yeah, you could be one of those ASMR role play and do dental assistant, help people get over their fears of the dentist. Now open your mouth wide. And let's put some water here. Suction. Do the same thing you do it on camera and let the weirdos pay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, whatever you already doing for money, do it somewhere else and get paid to. Do it, but for yourself. I don't think people realize how easy that is. Like, for example, oh, you're a hairstylist. They style hair online, teach classes on how to style hair, get a YouTube channel, style hair, start an Instagram with hair. You can make money doing the same thing except for yourself. You don't have to quit one thing to do the other. You do them both at the same time, baby, until one can replace the other. Okay? Whatever you can do for somebody else, you can do for yourself. What? You said you're right. 6 months he ain't never posted you. You didn't care enough to notice till recently, girl. Let me tell you something. When you are dating or you're swirling and somebody don't post you, it's because they don't you they secret, baby. They're a little secret. They can't date you openly in front of the people that they know because they would be judged because those people are racist. And the person who's dating you is also racist because they won't separate themselves from a person or a group of people for you because they still have the same feelings mostly that those same people in his social media or family has. Because after he's dating you, if it don't work out, he can always go back. You see what I'm saying? But when it's the other way around, if you were posting him and people are like, oh, who's that? Oh, that's my boyfriend, or that's the person I'm dating. Okay, well, they're not going to care that much. And if they do, you really won't care because you can always go back because you don't care what other people think. So if someone cares what other people think, then they secretly want to go back and secretly agree with them. So there's your answer. Is mental health and additions worth it to study? I don't know if I'd be good at helping people though. You know what there was before there was mental health professions? People helping other people with no degrees, I promise you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You met his coworker and he takes me out everywhere. I don't get it. Coworker ain't no serious. You can quit that job and go work somewhere else and then he'll have a new coworker. Coworkers aren't permanent people in their lives. Okay. Honestly, people are taught to be racist and people are also taught um, to have certain feelings about certain people. And also people have a history of what certain people do. And so they carry that with them. Whether it's true or not, from their perspective, that's what they feel. Uh-oh, Kinder Stardust. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're selling Oh, yeah, I'll talk to you. I think that's another reason why people have an issue with other races until they definitely walk a mile in their shoes. You can't really, you can't understand. Move across the country for your job. Recently lost your job and a career I wanted because I complained on a manager who was abusive. They are trying to force me to resign. What would you do, Sheila? You moved across the country for your job. You lost your job and a career you wanted because you complained on a manager who was abusive. They are trying to force me to resign. What would you? First of all, I wouldn't move across no country for nobody. Unless I wanted to move across there. Because that's where I wanted to live. The job would be the added bonus after I'd already moved across the country. Okay, that's number one. I would never follow a career. Because a career would never follow me. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Let me explain what that means. You can work 20 years on a job and still make around the same amount of money. You can work 20 years for yourself and increase your money month after month. Your salary would never stay the same. You could work for yourself and move anywhere you want. You can work for yourself and never have to worry about managers ever again. If you're gonna move across the country for a career, you can start your own business. Okay? I would rather start my own business than pack up a house. All the steps you take to pack up a house and organize a move across the country, you could have had a business. All you have to do is change the goals on your checklist. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The money it took you to move was your startup business money. All you were lacking is the confidence in yourself and your ability to make that business work. Some people don't have a choice. They have to make it work. Mm-hmm. They'll find a side hustle until the business is doing well. They'll do 3 businesses, 4 businesses. They'll do this, they'll do that. They'll make a business. So we're so structured to think inside of a box and ask all these questions to get outside the box. So the question is, why didn't you take that time, energy, and money to start your own business? Whatever you do for your career, you can do for yourself. Fake it till you make it, baby. You know what I've learned watching certain people? Back in the old days, people had to fake it till they made it. They didn't have a choice. They even do it on infomercials every day. You got a brand new product, right? A brand new product. No one even there's no reviews. But it's sitting there on the infomercial with scientists' approval, with the best ingredients, It's just sitting there with all these people oohing and awing over this product no one's ever heard of, darling. They pay some actress to get on there and act like it's the best thing ever. Oh my gosh. Before I tried this, I was just like so, not the best. And now when I go out, everyone waves at me. I don't know what I would do without this. If you haven't tried this, you need to try it. And they shake their head like a ball head. And you be online trying to type in the whip. I need that. That old lady look good. Or, oh, I need that. Those pots look like they'll never get dusty or rusty or stick, even though they will. But you on there buying it because someone took the initiative. They had the confidence to sit there and compliment themselves and their products, and you bought it. And that's how you create a business. You have to have the confidence. And who's to say that that product is not superior? It's superior to something. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Would you sue them or move on? My sugar daddy helped me get out here. I'm 24, still young. Your advice is helping me. Would I sue a company that hired me? I would take the money that I would use to hire a lawyer and start my business. Then talk trash about them online. I would never sue a company. What I would do was get my own money up using my sugar daddy. If you got a sugar daddy, get your own money up. Get your own company up. Then talk trash about that company. Sprinkle. That's all you gotta do. If that's what you want to do, or you can just move on. Like, those people don't owe you anything. You applied to work for them. They didn't call you. They didn't search you out. You searched them out. Sprinkle. That's why I don't believe in working for other people. I mean, if you want to work for other people, have a backup plan. Have something else you do as well. That's not the end of the story. Like, that's just a side hustle to you. You know what I'm saying? You're 24 years old. You're young. You have so much, to learn. A company will take all those things and have your replacement waiting for you to clear out your desk, baby. I would never put all my energy into working for other people unless it was my company, I had a stake in it or something. Or I'm trying to just look like I'm doing something so I can have an excuse to retire early at the age of 24 and cry and say, you know what I'm saying? I just can't work for other people. I'm constantly harassed. And you just need to take care of me, sir. I need a business. Where's my startup money? That's all you gotta do. They don't tell you this story like you're in college and you're studying for all those exams and trying to get your degree. They don't tell you the world ain't fair. They forgot they need to make a class in college. The world ain't fair. The world is unfair. The world is not fair. There's no guarantees, okay? And the funny thing is, you're brought up in elementary school, in preschool, TV programs. Do this, do that. The world is a good, everybody's good. You can trust people. Everything is fair. But that's not real. Mm-hmm. And you learn the hard way when you get older. When you get out of college, you learn the hard way. Then that's when the true lessons begin. College is an extension of high school. And when you get into the real world, that's your real education. You say you just want to get married to your sugar daddy that take care of you. Does that mean you lazy? Not if you use his money to start your own business. It ain't lazy. Or not if you save up or he gives you money that's yours and you put it in your account and start it for something else. It just, I mean, you're lazy if you choose to be lazy. Okay. But that's why I was able to do it because I don't think it was hard to do. I think something is hard, you don't do it. Exactly. People think starting a business is hard. No, it ain't. You can start a business from an app on your phone. That's simple. In 5 minutes, you can have a business. I promise you. I think people overthink too much about all like the steps that it takes. No, you can start a business from an app on your phone. That's why I wrote the book, Do What You Love, by a Sure Goddess. It's both my names are on there, SheRaSeven and a Sure Goddess. It tells you how to start a business real quick, and then once you make over a certain amount of money, then you can afford to hire professionals to do your taxes, do your bookkeeping, and all that stuff. Otherwise, QuickBooks or an accountant that you hire at tax time or something. It don't matter, but you can do it. And if you don't make over a certain amount of money, I mean, you don't really have to worry about that much anyway. Most of the time, there's built-in systems on the applications that take care of all that. You get a form in the mail. That's it. It's so easy. There are children with businesses. Like kids in elementary school and junior high, they got their own business. I'm trying to get mine to do it, but they wait and they're prepared though, so that you could only use it for what? Why would a guy give me a gas card instead of money? He legit walked into the store and give me gas card. So you can save your money with other money instead of pumping gas. Girl, you can go in that convenience store and get a bunch of stuff still. Look, I'll find a way to start me a business on a gas card watch. Go in there and buy a bunch of stuff and sell it online. You can buy everything with that gas card in the convenience store. Y'all want some chapstick, some keychains? Girl, go do it. Pull a SheRaSeven, baby. Go do that. Go in that store with your gas card and buy a bunch of stuff and go sell it online with the gas card, okay? Shoot, gum, shoot, candy, keychains. What else they sell in there? Chapstick. I don't ever go in them stores no more, but whatever they sell up in there, you buy with that gas card, that's your inventory, girl. It ain't cost you a dime. But everything you make from selling it is your profit. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you're going to buy it at the Dollar Tree? Oh, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Do what you got to do. Difference with sugar daddy is giving you money. You a pimp and you will be giving me money. That's why I give some of your money back to you women. What? You a pimp and you can't do no math? Y'all silly. You said that's why the pimp gives some money back. Y'all silly. You say you think your boyfriend obsessed with you? Is it normal? Is it? You say you're convinced some men desire to keep you dependent on them as a form of security. Of course. Mhm. Because it's different. Like like especially if you already got kids and already, like you really don't need them if you're not dependent on them. If you want them or you're there for a reason. You had an old man 75 chasing you, cardiologist, stingy old man he is. This was during lockdown, never offered $1, but called all the time. Girl, that number would have been blocked a long time ago. Deleted, blocked, something. So, yeah. You wait. Bye. It said, you're a man. You take the knowledge and teach women and use it in a king's way. Well, that's fine. I mean, knowledge is everywhere and it can be used in any way. So, however you choose to use it, that's how you choose to use it. People use everything in different ways. Mhm. Oh, Miss Laney, sprinkle, sprinkle. You 9 out of 10. You smart, happy, good looking, and picky. If I wanted to get the ring, does that mean no sex till marriage because I'm gorgeous? It means you won't be having sex till marriage. Don't mean he ain't gonna be having sex somewhere. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All I'm saying is if you don't mind him doing that with somebody else, if he say he have to in order to get what you want, then by all means. But sometimes, especially if he got money, he don't have to go without. And neither, you know what I'm saying? So if you don't mind him going around the corner and getting from somebody else so you can get that ring, then that's what you gotta do. Maybe the whole community should know you're the absent girl. If I broke a heart for abstinence, would he and others want to chase me with a ring? Then I could pick. Um, huh? Oh, you abstinent. Mm, I mean, if you want to, honestly, I feel like, what do you expect after that, though? Like, after you get the ring, then what? And you ain't abstinent no more. That's my question. You got to make your after plan too. That's a good plan, but what's your after plan? Get that one done first, then you'll know what to do. What you gonna do after you choose one and you're not abstinent no more, and they not chasing you no more? What you gonna do then? If you have an answer, then go for it. You said get pregnant and collect a check for 18 years? Oh my goodness. Or go abstinent after the first time again until they earn it back. Until they earn it again. Okay. Every time you do something, you abstinent all over again. Why pay for your own flight when they want to see you? Why your sugar daddy always complains about giving you money? He is stingy, but I know how to get it out of him. He is now asking me to get a job. He pays everything. How to stop him from complaining. Start your own business. Tell him you don't work for other people. He can give you the startup money. He'll do that. What if either of you enjoyed the act of breaking your absences? Then what? Then you can enjoy the act of breaking it again later on. But just not today, tomorrow, or the next day, or the next day after that. Until you get what you want. He asked me what business I want. I don't know which business to start, honestly. Just say you're going to sell stuff online. You still looking. So you need some money for inventory. And it's fun because you get to go shop online and buy your inventory or wherever you're going to get it from. And ideas will come, but at least you'll have the confidence because you know you have the finance. One thing leads to the next thing. Like having the money leads to thinking. Thinking leads to new ideas. New ideas leads to new businesses. So start somewhere. People be asking some real silly questions. That's how I feel, just when you have something that you want to do, you'll get there. You dating two guys, one gives you money because he has it, but the other one is F-boy energy. The other one is sweet, but he don't have a lot of money. I don't plan to settle. I need your advice. When you date two people, I don't know, like eventually you're gonna have to choose one or none. What? Having the man who can easily make the money will go further. True. But people really don't be knowing sometimes. I don't know. Honestly, whatever it is you want to do, that's what you need to do. But definitely make sure you're taken care of. Having the man who can easily make money will go further. That's true. But people really, okay, I already read that one. Let's not be distracted from our goals. Share your tips on starting a business if you don't have much. Get my book, baby. If you don't have much of an entrepreneur spirit, then do you have a worker spirit? Look, y'all know I'm blunt. Do you have a worker spirit? Mm-hmm. Then attract an entrepreneurial spirit by planning and getting serious about starting a business. If you don't have an entrepreneurial spirit, you can't attract entrepreneurship. You can't attract entrepreneur idea, like-minded people. So you got to get into that mindset. You got to get into your own entrepreneurial mindset of what it is that you want to do. If you do not want to be bothered, if you do not want to start a business, if you want to work for other people or get taken care of, then that's what you need to attract. You know what I'm saying? You have to know what you want in order to attract it. If you don't know yet, then continue to think and brainstorm and make sure you know what you want before you try to start attracting it. Mm-hmm. I think it's because I think the first time I really realized that I could not work for other people was when me and my mama Had to tell off my boss. Okay? That's how I knew it was never gonna work. If you and your mama gotta tell off the boss after a 2-hour lunch break, ain't coming in late all the time. You already know you're not supposed to work for other people. You already know. That's entrepreneurial spirit. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. It sometimes it be in disguise, but that's it. Level up in matriarchal bank. No? Okay, now y'all talking in code. Y'all know I'm following. I just do what I do. I know I'm not supposed to work 9 to 5 because if they do say anything I don't like, I'm leaving. Exactly. That's the entrepreneurial spirit right there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You ain't supposed to be here. You too good for that. You walk out of jobs because they talk crazy to you because that's your entrepreneurial spirit. Who you think you talking to? That's how it starts. It's a little whisper, and I know you didn't say that to me, and I'm not going to come back here or I quit. That's entrepreneurial spirit. It's in disguise. Mm-hmm. So you have an entrepreneurial spirit for not working. I don't think entrepreneurs work because they really like and enjoy whatever their business is and what they do. So it never seems like work, ever. But when you work and you punch a clock and you have to do all these things that workers do, then you feel like you're working. But when you do what you want, when you want, how you want, it doesn't seem like working. Hmm. Like day trading isn't work. Hmm. Night trading, day trading, different times on different parts of the world. Some people up at night, some people up in the day, and they still trade. The point is, if you like to do it, you don't feel as if you're working, and you're also profiting off of it, and you own your own business, then that's all there is to it. Mhm. So anyway, to be honest, none of those rich folks are. Oh, you said they ugly or they cute. What? Okay, I don't looking at them like that. My question is, am I devaluing myself? Your value comes from your value comes from how you make yourself valuable. Okay, so if you were to go here, the value of your set of skills may not be as valuable as they are over here. If you go to a different part of the world, your jewelry may not be as valuable as it is in another part of the world. You know what I'm saying? So, how are you being valued? Who's valuing you, and what is the perspective of that value? Are you getting anything out of it? Are you learning anything from it? Is the knowledge and the wisdom that you've gained more valuable than certain things? Can you bring your own value back up at any given time? How do you devalue yourself? The only person that can devalue you is you. So if you choose to devalue yourself. Are you really devaluing yourself, or are you sacrificing something in order to make sure that you get a certain amount of experience or knowledge, because you at any given time you can always increase your value. You know what I'm saying? Hmm. You say you devalue yourself by doing those things, because truthfully, you want him to be repulsed by you in the way I am after knowing about the. Oh, okay. Y'all talking to each other about a whole nother situation. Tips on starting a business if you don't. Okay, I wrote a book on that. Just get that book. It's called How to Do What You Love. It might be linked in the description. That guy that hired me called saying I got the job. He's like, you can come in Tuesday and see how it goes. Hopefully it worked, but it don't seem we can go our separate ways. I don't even show up. What? Girl, I'm not working. He just gonna give me a check and I ain't gonna show up. I love him a lot, but I hold my feelings. I control my emotions. Okay, good for you. How do I find wife decent love? Get decent money. That's obvious. Get some money. Preferably from doing what you know how to do. Start business, whatever your career is, go do that. How do what? Feminine women in the workplace, leave your emotion and feeling at home with your man, time and place for everything. Yes, go to work with a purpose, not to be treated fairly, not to be taken seriously, because they ain't gonna do that anyway, especially if it is a male dominated career or profession. Go to work with plans and purpose. Look good when you get there. Hmm. Who's the owner? Who's the CEO? Who's paying for lunch? What's the benefits? Girl, go in there just like you going looking for a man. That's a job, baby. The co-workers and the are like the other women that he be around and stuff that you be mad about. Um, the other co-workers are like his buddies you don't like him hanging around with. The boss is like, it's the same thing. Look cute so you can give your work to other people, and they do it. That's the real word. Or be extra good at your job and still not be taken seriously, or make sure you act more masculine at work so people can take you seriously but not respect you as a feminine woman. I don't know. Either way, get something out of it. That's all I can tell you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So you work online in your house, you bored, you miss your coworkers. Oh. Get you some pets. I don't know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do I find? Okay, you ready with it. So anyway, let me go ahead and be done because I've been on here way too long. I gotta go. I'll see y'all on the next one. Definitely, the more I like speak and do my videos, I see that it's like I try, but it just never works. Like I always try to, oh, when I was younger, I always tried like, oh, I can work with other people. I don't work for other people for very long. And when I had worked so long for people, it was always unfair, always. So when you get in your mind that you will never work for people again, even if you try to, you should always remember that first instinct. You can't work for other people. It's not in your DNA. Sprinkle, sprinkle, NM, sprinkle, sprinkle. You already know how this goes. You already know da 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 da. But what if you guys get along? What if your boss is cool? Then you would not feel as if it's challenging in any way. It would be very easy and everything would be set up to where you don't even feel like you're working for other people. Just like it feels when you're doing your own business. Okay. hmm I want to make okay. hmm You said don't let strangers occupy space in your head. That area is for family, friends, and significant others. Um, no, it ain't. It's not for anyone but me. I am my own friend, family, family, yeah. Unless I say that, you want someone there. What is your opinion? Then you invited them in. If that's what your intention is, mentally. Mm, she or you miss you. I never miss myself, baby, because I'm always here. The space is for yourself, self love, exactly. Work for other people is not in your DNA. Yep. If it was, then it would have to be the perfect, not even want to say perfect, it would have to be the type of job that does not seem like work at all. Working, yeah. Because if you're going to put that much energy into anything and, you know, um, it's not towards yourself and you don't see any profits or benefits from it, or if it's not something that you feel is beneficial to you, or if it's distracting you from your own things, then yeah, definitely, probably, reconsider that. You said not for family, narcissist at best. If you're particularly invited, you know, intentionally invited. Like you don't just show up to people's house. You have to be invited intentionally. Yeah. And then you can be uninvited at any time because that's the person's house. You know what I'm saying? Like people put so much not people, but like a lot of these comments I'm seeing, there's no obligation. It's your choice. Right. So when you stand back and take a look, like this is what I did. When I used to work for other people or with other people, I stood back and I looked at the bigger picture. And I did not see any lifestyle that I wanted of the bosses that I was working for. My dreams and hopes and aspirations and my goals were way bigger. So I left. Okay. I think a lot of us need to do the same thing, even if you're not where you want to be. Like, this is a lesson right here. If you are not where you want to be and you work for someone else, whoever you call boss, sir, ma'am, whatever, step back. Why are you working for someone you do not want to ever become? Or that your dreams are way bigger than, or that, something like that. Even though most of the people that I used to work for were entrepreneurs, my dreams were bigger. So I had to leave. My opinion of myself was bigger than their opinion of themselves or me. So I had to leave. So that's another thing that holds a lot of people back. You're working for someone who doesn't even see themselves on the same level you see yourself at. So it's reversed. And so sometimes you got to leave because not them, but because of how you think. Mm-hmm. You used to look around at your coworker's boss and think, I would literally die if I was in y'all's position and I started to work for myself. Exactly. So sometimes, you think that, a lot of people, and I'm not putting people down in any way. I'm just saying it's not about them. It's about you. It's you that makes the decision of where you want to be. And if working for a specific person or a specific group or a specific business is not in line with what you're trying to do, then why are you there? Why are you there? Mm-hmm. You quit working at 21 because the environment was toxic and I wanted better. Sugar daddy now takes care of me fully. Yeah. Well, that's what you gotta do sometimes. You will be assimilated like with Borg on Obi-Wan Kenobi, your only hope. Assimilated like I've never watched Star Wars, honestly, so I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I know some of the characters, but I never watched Star Wars. Sprinkle Sprinkle Terry. I only seen the parts where Yoda was. Because Yoda was cute. That's about it. I think I saw the first and second Star Wars from the 80s, but I don't really remember it. And then I only thought Yoda was cute. Uh-oh, Sprinkle Sprinkle. Isn't she lovely? Said Aaliyah lovely. Mm-hmm. You blame your parents for not setting me up for success. Now I'm struggling to create the life I've always dreamed of. You can't blame your parents for that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Like, unless they just did not care what you were doing, didn't ask you no questions, didn't try to prepare you. You can't force kids to do stuff these days. They're crazy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Um, you can blame them to a certain extent, but after that, you got to take some responsibility, you know. Um, but at the same time, did your parents have enough time to help you? Did they speak your language? Did they try to get to know you better? Did they really put effort into you and care? Were they good parents? Were they bad parents? Were they mediocre parents? All parents are not the same. And, which parent gave you the most attention? Which one didn't? Could you have done more to communicate with your parents, to tell them you wanted more education? So it's everyone's fault that did not speak up at the point where you wanted to be more prepared. A lot of times families are like, they don't speak for certain reasons or da, da, da. But at the same time, the parent should always be the bigger person because they're the parent. Hmm. Like I already know, like my daughters, they're gonna get some. They're gonna get some talks. They're gonna sit there and they're gonna listen. I'm gonna be in person and up in their face. I'm not gonna be texting. They're gonna be my mouth is gonna be moving, and they're gonna see what I'm saying and hear what I'm saying at the same time and smell my breath. Okay, they're gonna get talked to in person. Why? Because that is the best form of communication when you really want someone to know what you need from them, what you need them to do, the steps and the order that they need to go in, and they will not forget that because you right there, and it shows that you actually care. You know what I'm saying? And so they're going to remember that effort that you took. They're going to remember the passion in your voice and the need to want them to succeed and all of those things. If you just texting and trying to have a talk, or we need to talk, or what are you gonna do? No, you gotta get up there and you gotta give that energy to them to make them want to do better. You know what I'm saying? Not da da da. Mm-hmm. You want this? Okay, girl, when I started my cycle, your mom just handed you a pad and said, you know what to do. That's because now they teach you that stuff in school. You got to find a paper that lets you watch a movie and all that kind of stuff. And then you got the internet. Them kids already know what to do. They've been researching. Mhm. And if they didn't, they should have asked. Okay. But then, sometimes the kids are embarrassed. Like you try to talk to that about stuff like that with them. It's like, I don't want to know about it. It's weird. Hmm. Both of my parents are narcissists. They don't even care for some parts of tradition. I think it's selfish of a parent to keep having children with no intention of creating a legacy. Oh, well, I don't know. Maybe that's how they were raised. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. So, not all parents are perfect. It is what it is. You said parents have the obligation not to impede the child's natural growth. Don't add to society's op- opposition load on youth. Hmm? That sounds like some code right there. Both of your parents are narcissists. Okay. Well, I told you to take a narcissist to deal with a narcissist. What you think one's supposed to be the victim? Learn from them. Two narcissists as parents channel their financial success to your benefit. Exactly. Um, how to create a bond with a daughter. She has 4 years. I can't because I'm working all the time. She has 4 years, you mean? She's 4 years old? Well, you can always get another job or work from home. Try to find a job that allows you more time or tweak your schedule or work from home. When I met my boyfriend, he took care of you financially for a few years. He ended up falling on hard times due to COVID. Should I dump him? We live together, no kids. If he did not learn his lesson and has not made moves to make sure that never happens again, ever in your future with him, then yes, please go. Because he didn't learn. And he will not make good husband material. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to create a bond with a okay. You should have more than one man you get money from. You are selfish about the years he stood for you. That means nothing. That means nothing. You build a building and you did not secure it and you did not make the foundation stable enough and you did not put beams in that building strong enough to withhold wind, rain, snow, and the building falls and you rebuild it the same stupid way, then whose fault is it? No, get a new architect. Start over. I don't care how long the building stood before it faced the weather. Goodbye. If you're dumb enough to build it the same exact way, then that's dumb. Go. If you don't learn your lesson, you need more than one stream of income. You need savings. You need backup plans, period. You said, but he stood for her. Who else was he going to stand for? Did he have another woman? Sprinkle, sprinkle. My thing is, he's the man. And in the society and this world that we live in, if women are seen as lower than men, or men are seen as all this, and that, why couldn't he prevent all those things from happening? So I don't know. Where's his mother? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Men are ruthless on how they do women. They can't feel sorry for them. Move on. You can't feel sorry for them. Move on. Do not repeat. But there are times when you fall off. We are human. I'm an alien, baby. I'm a, what you call it? I'm a hybrid. Human, alien, sea creature. All of them. Learn to do it all. I gotta swim, fly, and walk on land. Triathlon. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't think many men have not learned to what you call multitask. like women. We don't have a choice. We got kids. Sprinkle, sprinkle, he builds for me in every other way. He takes care of my emotional needs and does everything else for me. Well, if you want to take care of him, take care of him, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All I know is if you asking me permission to take care of a grown man, then go ahead and do it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Call him your son. All I know is that's fine with me. Sonny, call him Sonny. Sonny. Don't take his last name if y'all ever get married. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm just being real. I'm sorry. I can't do that. You said it bothers you. It's going to continue to bother you. I promise you. Does he try to get better? Ain't no way I'm taking care of a grown dude or paying bills. Girl, you might as well just adopt him then. Put him on. They got Affleck for a reason, baby. Affleck. But y'all aren't married, so if he was just your boyfriend, you're not obligated, baby. He tried to make money, but I feel guilty because he took care of me first when I had no money at all. Now I'm the did you sleep with him? There was your payment. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't feel guilty. Mm-hmm. I would leave in a nice, peaceful way without trashing him. Well, I mean, that's another way you can do that. You can do that, Let him make it on his own, but don't disable him. Let him figure it out. If he can't pay the rent, then give him his mama phone number and tell him to get the dial. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or somebody. Should you give him a time frame, 6 months, a year? Should I date others while in the meantime? The lesson that you're teaching him is that he can depend on you. The longer you teach that lesson, the longer he will become a student. That's all I can tell you. That's just honestly. He got 1 month, baby. Okay. Because if you weren't there and the eviction notice gets put on the door, he is not going to ask the apartment complex or wherever y'all live that he's probably been living at for more than 6 months to understand, and that he paid rent when he had it, and he may even paid extra. He ain't gonna do that to the rent office, baby, or the mortgage company. But he will do that to you. And what he won't do is take you seriously, but he will take that eviction notice seriously because he will have to actually get up and leave. So if you want to be nice, give him 1 month. And after that, act like the apartment complex would when they rent due, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's all I can tell you because you're going to handicap him. Why don't you go ahead and give him a wheelchair while you're at it? Tell him to file for disability. Tell him to file for early retirement if you don't have any faith. You know what I'm saying? Especially if he old. If you don't like, if he old, tell him get all them benefits. If he young, 1 month and you out. Make sure you have friends to come over and so you don't mess around him. Miss him. Sugar Daddy wants to go on a Mexico trip. Is that weird? Is it weird? I've never lived with a man with my name on lease with no ring. If this is exactly what not to do. Mm-mm. Your sister kicked her Dusty out, but then got lonely syndrome. So be ready to be strong. Feeling guilty is useless. Drop that man and find another. Okay. Mhm. Here's my thing. If you have to ask, you already know the answer. If you have to ask what you should do with this man, you already know the answer. Now, whether you choose to do that or not is up to you. But you know the answer. Mhm. You said if he can't get a job in 30 days, he's going to get excited. Exactly. Women sometimes give bad advice to each other. Ask a guy what you should do. Girl, you're going to tell you to handicap that man. Get you a handicap parking sticker and sit there while he roll around and you pay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. When men relinquish their masculine responsibilities, the repercussion is the woman will fill that void and it thoughts of dynamics in the home. Huh? Throws off the dynamics in the home. Correct. You know what you can do? You can make. Let me tell you. Let me give you a little exercise. You said, "Huh? I'm serious. Don't handicap him. Get him out the house. hmm Don't get happy with a bed buddy, a bad one. He better go day to day labor. It's hard to be with a man who is jobless. Why do men refuse to believe that women aren't their gifts? For somebody to lie to them. Hmm. Before you step, make sure your friend zone isn't sleeping on another woman's couch. Here's my thing. If you're unable to leave a situation on your own financially, then stay and make your plans to do something in the future, if you leave it or not. If you can't, if you cannot afford to leave, then don't leave. Make the best of whatever you're doing. But do not pay for no other, don't pay for no man. Unless you're going to get it all back in the end. Anyway, when I say that, I mean unless all that money is going right back into your household. He's 31, you 26. You're he too young. All right. Mm-hmm. Shira, do you have a cleaning maid? A cleaning maid. I got a cleaning service that comes like to the house every 2 weeks. Should I date other people if you want to? The ultimate desperation is supporting a man, especially you providing shelter. He should be ashamed to even suggest that. Exactly. Shira, how to stop being exhausted all the time? Is this a spiritual thing? Do you eat meat? Shira, why do some men take money from women? Because their mama ran out of money? Sprinkle. So feminine women let him plan everything. No, plan your own thing and let him think he planning everything. He won't need to be faithful as long as he pays. You need to get rid of him first. But if 31-year-old is not making six figures, you just a distraction to his grind. Exactly. You said you do eat meat? Okay, stop eating meat. Sprinkle. There's your answer. Or take B12s every day. Drink water. I don't know. Like for energy, meat slows down your system, keeps you lethargic if you eat a lot of it. So that might be why. Did mama raise them? That's because she did it. That you that their woman should take care of them. Oh my goodness. He had $250,000 but lost it in the stock market once COVID hit. It's so hard. Oh my goodness. $250,000 in the stock market. Well, perhaps you should marry someone who has a more stable career, darling. Or be with someone with a more stable career. Sprinkle. Mm-hmm. But at the same time, he could probably get it back. If he got it if he first got it, he can get it again. Or maybe he'll learn his lesson and find another way to make money. I don't know. Or maybe he didn't lose it and he lied to you, girl. Sprinkle. Or maybe this is too much to worry about for somebody who ain't even your husband. Sprinkle. Do you got life insurance policy on him? Then don't worry about it. Sprinkle. You the beneficiary? Then don't worry about it. Sprinkle. You worrying too much about something that's not your concern. You never really have money in the market till you sell what's all. Okay. The Bible confirms that wives were not meant to be maids and cleaners. Abraham prayed to God and God healed something apadepatic in his wife and his maids so that they bore children. Oh my goodness. Ooh, that's terrible. Okay, so y'all know the Bible is not to be taken literally. He he didn't give you a ring, and you worried about helping him because he pays bills last year, girl. Well, go back, rewind time, and go live last year when he was a man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Threw the sugar daddy threw you out in the street when I gained quarantine weight. How he gonna throw you out in the street? You should have told him you was pregnant. Bet you he wouldn't have did. Y'all better start thinking. Girl, that's a baby. A who, baby? You said he fixed? Oh, shoot. Uh, well, I do have a husband. Oh, you do? Girl, if you gained weight, then it's because he made you gain weight. Okay, blame it on him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Just lose the weight, girl, and go get a better one. If you had one or more than one, you wouldn't be. Mm-hmm. He ain't even your. Yep, yep, yep. Yep. You said if you had one or more. So if what? You writing some more Bible stuff? Abigail got up and rode a donkey with 5 of her maidens who attended her, and she followed the messenger of David because and became his wife. Oh my goodness. The messengers of David. Messengers or messages? That sounds like a bunch of polygamy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The Bible is in agreement with what you believe that wives aren't meant to clean like meat. No, that's not what that meant to me. Like when I read stuff, it doesn't mean the same thing as when people read stuff. We have different perspectives. So when I read that, it does not mean because a maid also means a young woman. Doesn't mean someone that cleans. That's a servant. So, words, baby, words. But if you want to take it from that perspective, yes. You can use that as an argument because people will take it literally. But sometimes it doesn't mean that. But sometimes you can make it mean that if that's what you need it to mean. Okay. Right. So yeah. You said how to create a bond with a daughter. She's okay. You love her so much, but you are afraid she will be like me because I can't create a bond with women with her neither. I feel that creating a bond it's important if you have things in common. Because why would you want to create a bond unless there is something lots and lots in common? It's hard to form a bond, but that doesn't mean you don't love your child, or that doesn't mean she don't love you. That just means you don't have a lot in common. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean that you don't have love. It doesn't mean that you don't have, that you wouldn't die for that person. It just means that you just don't have a lot of things in common. And most parents are not going to have everything in common with their children. They're just not. I mean, my sister probably has nothing in common with my mother, except that they both crazy. That's the only thing we all have in common, is that we all crazy. So bond on that. Find something, even if it's a negative thing, that you have in common, and bond with that. Okay? Do y'all both procrastinate? Y'all both be making up stuff? Bond with your negative qualities to form a bond and then move forward. Okay? You don't always have to bond with something more morally, upstanding, or about something morally upstanding. Bond with your bad habits. At least she knows, at least you will know that you ain't perfect either. You had depression for so long, and I helped you love yourself again. You helped me more than my therapist currently getting ready to go meet a doctor for dinner. Ooh, wow. I helped you more than a therapist. Oh my goodness. How much you pay that therapist? Mm-hmm. In the country, people dress boring, but I love fashion. How to have confidence to wear everything I want. I'm scared of sexual harassment in the streets. Um, then wear it without looking too sexy. Mhm. Like, maybe go for more classy or elegant than sexy, because it can be both. It's, you know. She said, "Run the check." Maybe you can find out more things, like she's surprised, like then surprise her with the knowledge. Girl, you don't know how to send money? Cash app, little dollar sign down there. It'll only be on my pass app. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, I wouldn't do this when somebody asks. I don't do it unless y'all ask. Not anymore, anyway. Um, yeah. So yeah, I gotta go. It's been a while. I've been sitting in this chair and there's no cushion on it. Y'all know I ain't got no uh butt. So oh, Jacqueline, sprinkle, sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you get a long-term boyfriend to move out of his toxic household? Fake eviction notice? I don't know. Girl, he gotta want to do that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And you can't really make people do anything. They have to want to do it. Mm. You said posting Bibles verses that discuss the existence of servants and maids in addition to the wives is not spam, it's support for a point of view. Mm-hmm. Well, it depends on, because see, like a lot of people don't like religion being talked about because people have different perspectives of religion and different viewpoints. So that's probably all she means. Don't take it personally. Mm-hmm. His landlord is attracted to you. It's very, oh my gosh. Well, you know who to date next? Sprinkle. Like, honestly, no. Girl, you need a whole new situation, huh? Thank you for helping me turn off my emotions. Your boyfriend is a boring house guy, but I'm a wild girl with lots of friends. It makes me cool or silly. It makes you who you are. Sprinkle. The story you said about your friend who would do the man's laundry and he walked all over her. Oh my gosh. Mm-hmm. Check. Hola, Shiver. How to get. Okay. Religion is the worst and no more than narrative and talking points for movements. Oh, religion in the West is no more than narrative and talking points for movements. Exactly. Pulling other women's things out. Shaking my head. What? Thing. Dang, Shira, you're still on. That's why I love you. Ha ha. I'll have to be me. Like, there's nobody else I can be. I was born this way, and this is who I'll always be. I don't think I will ever be able to be anybody else but me. You said you even had a dusty quote Bible verse. Oh my goodness, she called you out of dusty. I didn't. Okay. You're so much happier now because your husband can't manipulate you. Good for you, Susie or Susan. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You know, and also I've learned a lot of things. Sometimes you can't learn from anyone but yourself. You can learn a little bit from people, but you're going to learn the most from yourself. Mm-hmm. So, I like learning from other people sometimes, but I think I learn a lot from myself. She posts more videos on how to do makeup. I did my makeup in this video earlier, and I have a whole channel where you can watch that. Channel. Oh, proof that religion is a love narrative that supports matriarchal feminism. Oh. But the interpretation of it is wrong and not often corrected sometimes. Mm-hmm. Can you do a fall routine? You make your life so cozy, cute, unbothered, and fun. I love your vlogs. They also call me. Oh, sprinkle. Yeah, I'm working on one. Soon. I actually I'm always in the process. Do you think it's worth to get lip fillers? Of course. If you need them, it's not that expensive and they're not permanent. So it's not like you're going to be like stuck for the rest of your life. They're not permanent. I hope the rumors that are being said about you are not true. I love you. I don't listen to rumors about myself. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You understand people use scripture to try to manipulate other people? They sure do. Shira just saw this hair tutorial. Can't believe it's, yeah, you hear this a bling at sprinkle, sprinkle. It don't look like maybe it's in the wrong box, but they had one that was actually darker. So y'all know. Sometimes the colors aren't always accurate in the blended wigs. They are. What are the rumors? I have no idea. I don't listen to rumors. I can sing that song. Look at all these rumors bothering me every day. Nope. Just need some time. Y'all remember that song from the 80s? Some time to get away. That was a good song. I used to sing it and like really meaning it, even though I was like only in kindergarten and didn't even know what a rumor was. I was like, what's a rumor? Whatever it was, I was feeling it when I was saying it. I understand that people use, okay, I already read that one. What's your skincare routine? Like you are flawless. Wash it, moisturize it, dry it. Wash it, dry it, moisturize. Oh, I have a little toner that I spray on in between. Kinder Star Dust. Oh, Kind Stardust. Sugar Daddy is pissed that they are letting me go from the company because I spoke up on being abused by a manager. He insists on hiring top lawyers. Well, they didn't tell him to hire the top lawyers. But that should be your decision. You know what I'm saying? I've been listening to your dark energy videos. You have truly helped me. Oh, sparkle. We think of men who have been married at age 50 through 60, who have never been married. They still waiting on the right one, the perfect woman. They got money. They can afford not to be married. They don't want no kids. They already got kids. They got baby mamas. I don't know. Like what's the backstory? I don't know. Trying to tell him I want to move on. He insists not to. Wants them to pay me out for a 3-year contract. Wants them to pay me out for a 3-year contract. Really? Oh my goodness. I don't know about that. I don't work for other people. I start my own business, baby. You know, my mom, she's an entrepreneur. And I think that's kind of where I learned from. Like, my mom is crazy. Like, she's a boss. She still be telling people what to do and don't even have a business no more. You know what I'm saying? So, she could never work for anybody again. Like, I could never work for anybody again. And even if she volunteered or even if she did something like that, she can't take like people telling her what to do because she's been a boss so long. She don't know any other way to think. But at the same time, it helps her because a lot of people around her need them boss skills. Like they need for her to step up and be the boss. HR did not step up. HR can fire you for that. Fire you for what? How dare he hire the top candidate for the job? Me Too, entitlement, job. Not matter what people say about authenticity, we know your stay-at-home wife from Blues Live. You have to go back and listen to the live marathon. Try to tell him I want to move on. Tell him to take all that money he finna use for them top lawyers and give it to you, and you go start your own business, and you will never have to worry about that stupid company again. I promise you. And I'm not calling the company stupid because I don't know the company, but what I'm saying is use that money for better. Actually, you know what you can do? If that's what he wants you to do, and you respect him, and you like him, and you want him to be happy, then do that. I mean, that's all I can tell you. People do stuff for different reasons. It's not, people don't do stuff because it's right or wrong. They do it for different reasons. They do it because they want to, or because they want to please someone, or because they don't think it's fair, or other reasons. But at the same time, do it for the reason you want to do it for. No matter an individual's religious views, they can do what is best for them. True. It's not their job to protect their employees. They're there for the company. No matter an individual's religion views, they can do what is best for them. I don't know any of them say I'll continue to watch because, okay. I'm gonna tell y'all, like, okay, here's my thing. When I talk with people, I mean what I'm saying literally when I'm talking to people. It's when people start to try to look too close into detail and not be straight up and blunt with people that things start getting confused. That's why I speak my mind and tell people exactly what it is. I don't like when people try to, say stuff without, just say it. Just say it, because I don't really like if you got a problem at work or something like that, I need to know the problem right away and in plain and layman terms. If you can't do that, then we have a communication problem. Seriously. And I need to know exactly what need to be done in layman's terms. That means a child, a junior high school student, and a high school student can all understand it, and somebody that can't even read can understand it and know exactly what you mean. Otherwise, if you are not going to be, blunt and straightforward, I'm not going to sit there and try to figure that stuff out. I just like, okay, yes or no. Ask my kids, ask my husband. When they talking and I can't understand what they're saying and TV is going and blah, 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 I just say yes or no. I don't need an explanation, yes or no. Or I'll give you, I have the options. Pick one of these, this or that. That's how I am. I can't I don't have what they call what do you call that? Ethics or etiquette. Just say what you gotta say. And if I want to do it, I will. If I don't, I won't. Mm-hmm. You know how we do it in the South? If I had if I was like this, oh, don't do that. That's not nice. Da 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 da. You should. I'm gonna say it for real. Look, you better not do that. I'm trying to tell you right now. You better stop. Okay? I tried to tell you, that is like, okay. What if you don't say I love you back, but they never ask why? I love you, I love you. What if you don't say I love you back, but they never ask why? Because they don't care if you say it or not. It don't matter to them. If it mattered, they'd say something. Chucky don't hold back. They talk like on the Chucky series. He says exactly what he said, even if it's wrong. I'm scared that investigators are stalking you. You are? What you did? The housewife lifestyle. I respect my mother and the values she taught you. I would disregard her opinion or say her opinion is completely irrelevant, like you're suggesting. Oh, y'all talking to each other. Straightforward, your mama was a woman and I'm entitled to additional perks, special treatment. Huh? Your mama was a woman, okay, and I'm entitled to additional perks, special treatment. No, I'm entitled to what I asked for. Because if you don't know your worth, who will? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I didn't do anything, just posted online about men and their spouses. Oh, okay. Being feminine is what I am at the end of the day. Okay. What if you don't say I love you back, but they never ask why? Because you didn't say it. That's why I sprinkle, sprinkle. It's called gender shaming of men. Huh? That's not shaming of men. That's just what it is. I met a 23-year-old the other day. He claims to work at a restaurant. He sent you some money the first day you hung out and brought what? Then he ghosted you the next day. Girl, he don't sound like he worked at that restaurant. He sound like he sound like he was pretending. You said ghosts can stay ghosts. Mm-hmm. Girl, he probably lived in a haunted house and everything. You know. How will a man know you offer you money up front if you don't tell him? Well, you tell him what you have to pay for, and he should offer. There you go. Said respect the dead. Okay, shit. I used to work in a funeral home. He lived in a haunted house. This is the Adams family. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said through telepathy. Just say what you want. Exactly. Ghosts can stay ghosts. Shira, was I wrong to be snappy at your neighbor? had the audacity to slip notes under my apartment door asking to take me and my child out like we are not in school. We are grown. What's the heck? Huh? Oh, take me and my child out. Huh? I don't know. Sometimes people just do what they want to do. But sometimes plans get canceled at the last minute. So either way, it don't matter. Girl. Hmm? Anyway. They're saying dance puppets dance and easily manipulated black men are dancing like puppets, doing exactly what they want you to do to destroy your own community and block strong women. Yeah. Well, some men want those sticky notes. He could have asked you in person. I feel the ones who really got it like that will always offer, like, yeah, that they got you. Well, I don't know. A lot of people have money, but sometimes they live above their means, and so they may look like they have it going on, or they may look like they have plenty of money to spare, but really they have a lot of expenses, and so they only have the look of richness. They don't have, or they only have that look. You know, they don't have enough to go around, baby, because they're too busy trying to look rich. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Don't know what to tell you. Sometimes people just have the look, or their money is tied up somewhere, or they don't want to spend it, or da 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 da, or they just telling you that, or they think you should just be with them for the knowledge of them having access to money. So I don't know. I just look, if you don't spend it, I don't, if you're not spending it on me and you know that I would like you to spend it on me, then then we know what I want and we know what you want, and that's enough knowledge for me. So if I were in that situation, we both know one wants to spend and the other one doesn't. So with that information and with that knowledge, do whatever you need to do in order for each person to be happy or to be satisfied or whatever. If you would like to continue to date someone who does not want to pay for you, then by all means continue. But if you don't, then don't. They have habits to support, drug habits, bad gambling habits. Oh my God, man. Oh well. Everybody got something. um, and like whatever the reason is, I don't really care. I don't judge people about why they won't do something because that's their business. But at the same time, you know, they need to handle their business. This is like the example of like when a woman has a very nice career and she makes a lot of money, how she got to hide it sometimes because men will feel intimidated. Well, I think it should be the opposite in that case, or the man should hide that he has money so the woman won't ever expect any money from him. You got all that, pretend like you ain't got it. Right? He is willing to give you money, but how do I introduce the conversation of an allowance to pay bills? Ah, girl, a dramatic act. And tell him to put you on automatic monthly deposit so you can get that money automatic without even talking to him if you can't talk to him. Um, this is a good way to lose weight by watching these lives, and not a good way to lose weight by doing them because I haven't gotten to eat. Playing games can be fun. Shira, I was addressing that comment to the. Oh, okay, you were telling that guy. Okay, you got. Okay, so you said psychological operation designed to make black men hate their own women and to not marry them. Oh, a psychological operation. Okay, I thought it was like less deep than that, but I guess that's all it is. Psychological. How to make married men like to fall in love with you? A married man. Girl, if he not trying to talk to you and he married, he's probably still into his wife. Express that you limited. Okay. And that black men are being manipulated to contribute to the destruction of the strong black family when they concept tells them to disregard women and only focus on themselves. Um, well, whatever that reason is, if they fall for the okey doke, then I can't I can't tell them anything else. That's they still have free will. They can still choose to do this or not to do that. Mhm. If they're aware of what they're doing. Some people they're not even aware of what they're doing. So if they're not aware of what they're doing, then they don't know. If no one is teaching them the correct way. So you've been doing the treadmill for 30 minutes while listening. Oh my goodness. Good for you. They probably only give you what? Thoughts on Rick Ross and polygamy life. Rick Ross? He married? Or he got a bunch of women? I don't know. Don't you have to be married to have polygamy? Mm-hmm. Did you know I'll be breaking down words? I'm like, polygamy. Polygamy. Ooh, that don't mean what I think it means. I'm strange like that. We got We're going out and I'm having this conversation today because shopping does not equal to me time. Bills need to be. Mm-hmm. Ladies, be careful. Men are very desperate and dangerous these days. They spike your drink and stab women with stuff. Oh, LOL. The top is cute. Oh, sprinkle, sprinkle. Sheila, can you elaborate on the allowance question? The whole thing, look, if they like you, they're going to give you the money to keep you around. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Automatic deposit from their bank in one couple of clicks. Okay. Tell them you don't like discussing money, so make it so you ain't got to talk and discuss money anymore. that it's just taken care of all the time. So when you look at your account, you see your money. Mm-hmm. Oh, like the girl who got picked. What? Can Oh, my top? This is thrifted. This is vintage, thrifted vintage. Make sure you have plans. Look, I'm not like, I like to do what I do randomly sometimes. And I think a lot of people live that way as well. So like when I get up on live on videos, I might go 30 minutes, I might go an hour, I might go 4 hours. We don't know. When he get mad, what are you going to do when he takes your bills off auto pay? Blackmail. By then you have dirt on, baby. Sprinkle. How you doing? By then, things will change. The young ladies on TikTok need your advice. They are doing love spells on Dusties. Oh my goodness. Just rewind the TikTok and reverse. There you go. Sprinkle. You should have your own money and be saving his money. True. But you got to get some of his money first. And that is going to be your money. And then you can start saving. whatever it takes, right? Mm-hmm. Let him understand that your money can only pay bills if he unwilling to contribute towards the spending money. What are you doing? You can't support. Oh my goodness. You got to find a man with more money, baby. If he can't afford you, you got to go find somebody who can. Or it's not even like if you don't need him to afford you, you can do all that yourself. You don't need to date him if that's what you require, if that's your standard. Mm-hmm. The only way I would ever date someone mutually, like you don't pay for anything but the dates we go on, and you don't pay my bills and none of that, is if I'm dating other people at the same time, and there's no exclusivity, you know, and there's no claim of like that's not my boyfriend. That's just somebody who takes me out to eat, or that's just somebody I talk to on the phone. That does not count because they can be friend zoned and like that, or that doesn't count. That's not a relationship. Mm-hmm. Maybe it's because I've been taken care of so long that that's how I see things, and that's how I used to do a long time ago anyway. But now it's like men want you to do this, and they want you to be this, and they want you to be that, but then expect you to do this and do that. I know we are super beings, and I know we can multitask and we can do everything better, but at the same time, we shouldn't have to, you know? You tell the data soap pool is so different, and cut off game is so lethal now. I don't even remember names a week later. I mean, these are times. Look, I tried to. I'm like, what the name was? I forgot. Well, next. You know, or confuse their names with other people's names. And like, you got the first name right and the last name wrong, and you thinking of a whole different person. You got three people in your mind and don't even know none of their names because all their names was combined. It's a mess. Like, y'all know how you got their zodiac signs all wrong, their whole name wrong, and the mental image of your mind in their mind is wrong. You got the face, but everything else is wrong. Then you start making up nicknames and giving them archetypes. Like that was that one that was like the horror story villain. I can't remember that name. I know it started with something. What was his sign? Then you give him the sign of the fictional character. Oh yeah, that's what it was. He be all messed up. You don't even know who he was dating. Anyway, you done made up a whole nother person that don't even exist. And you mad at him. That's how we put it. That's funny. Mm-hmm. Like, you know, it's kind of like that person that knew you from school and you don't remember their name and you just wave to them. I remember you, but so anyway, you know. And then it's funny when you look. Then it's like when you try to reflect back, it's like you said I should take over to Wendy Williams. No, people be mad at me. I would never do such things. That's why she's out of it. Because she's tired. Like, why do you think Wendy Williams won't on her show? Come on. You can do dusty makeovers. For what? They ain't gonna be able to keep it up. Mm-hmm. For our amusement. Dusties don't need a makeover. That's for unless they, that's for women. Dusty's supposed to make over themselves. Do you ever find the eyelash glue irritates your eyes? I recently found vegan glue and it irritates too. Not really. Like I use my own lash glue from Level Up Cosmetics. I did find the other kind does burn, but mine does not. It's a clear kind with a little brush. Maybe try that kind. They probably sell some in stores that's similar. The glue only irritates me when I put too much. Level Up Cosmetics. Mm-hmm. You're right about that, Shira. Lenders aren't. What? Do you ever find that eyelash? Okay. You spill cosmetics. Ratchet. You could pronounce it different too. Look, cosmetics. No offense. See, you can pronounce stuff and spell it different. It's crazy. You starting to stress from all the job searches. Anyone have a magic potion to calm nerves? Make a job. There you go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, make a job. What job you looking for? Make it yourself. There you go. I've known people that have created jobs. Seriously. Like for themselves and got paid. Okay. All right. You said you stayed away from heat and dyes and your hair still feel lifeless. Well, get you a wig, sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl. Wigs are lifeless, but they don't look it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The whole show will be cold. Exactly. Shira, my comment posted before I finished typing. I was going to say you're right about not being able to help Dusties become better. Men don't ask anyone's permission to be leaders. They just lead. Exactly. And you know what? When they lead and if nobody follows them, then at least they know that they're not following anybody else. More power to them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Entitlement. Space. How unfeminine. Mm-hmm. What is a female bull? I don't know. I don't eat meat, baby. Miss Bull. You got my lipstick a few months ago. It lasts. Still lasts some nice stuff. Nice for sprinkle, sprinkle. Appreciate that. Mm-hmm. You said you want to shave your head off? Your hair off? For real? Well, they got wigs. They don't have. Mm-hmm. What foods or vitamins are good for hair? And the ones that say good for hair on sprinkle, sprinkle. Have to get that glue. Oh, yeah, yeah. Do I still have some up there that's available? Yeah. Um, have to get that glue. Love containers for lipsticks. They look expensive. Oh yeah. Men were created to be the many what? Men were created to be the head of household, so it's no wonder why so many are unhappy in their dusty relationships and feel unsatisfied. They've done this to themselves by giving up their manhood. Oh man. If you don't mind me asking, did being a mortician is the reason you're not eating meat? Um, Partially why I started long ago to not eat beef or pork, but I still ate chicken and stuff, um, and seafood. But then I stopped eating that a couple of years ago because I had a feeling that it was probably going to be much healthier not to. So, you know, and I was probably right. But at the same time, I don't eat meat at all anymore because I found that we don't really need it. Right. Yeah. What about organic? Is that meat? Yeah, I know I go a long time. Mhm. Does James dislike my wigs? Like, does he? I don't care what James likes. Sprinkle. James go like whatever I do, and if he don't, oh well. That's what I say. I'm fake, bougie, recovering Bonetta and Bobby the Builder. Oh my goodness. Do you like Indian food? I like Thai food. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mhm. Do you eat eggs, butter, cheese? If it's already mixed into like some cake or something, and I'm out and about, or if it's just like already prepared, I don't mind eating like that. But I'm not gonna cook eggs. I'm not gonna buy real butter, and I'm not gonna buy real cheese to cook with. You know what I mean? But I don't eat cheese. I don't eat pizza unless it's vegan cheese or anything like that. So yeah, plant based. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think once you get to a certain age and point in a relationship, you don't care what the other one like. You're just gonna do what you want to do because it's not like unless you have to like be seen in public. Like I could understand if I had a crazy looking wig on and he don't want to be seen in public with me, then don't go nowhere with me. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that. Building a van. Money is a checking account. Yes, sir. Oh my goodness. You seem stuck on blaming Black women for the women's equality movement, Pan African, but you don't realize the media is what created these qualities campaign, and most of us Black women don't want it. Oh, here's my thing. What do you want individually? Then that's what your standard is. Don't lump yourself into a whole group and say this is what I want. because I'm this type of woman. What do you want individually as a person? You know, I'm not lumping everything. This is what I want as a person. I don't care if this woman want it or that woman want it, and we the same color. This is what I want. If you can't do it, step. Period. I'm not trying to say, you know, media as a whole targets all women, and some more than others. Yes, we know that. But what I'm saying is I don't care. I'm gonna tell you what I want, and if you don't give it to me, then we can't do this. Period. So I don't care about what the media say. I don't care. I care about what I said, and if you can't do it, then we don't have nothing else to talk about. That's just it. And I'm not speaking to anybody in particular. What I'm speaking to is like all these people in the comments saying, trying to blame this and that. Mm-mm. You're responsible for yourself and your own standards. That's why this channel is like not a genre. It's look, what do you want? Then have them meet your standards. If they don't, step. There's nobody to blame but you and that person. Oh, they were programmed to think that way. Well, you programmed to think your way. So what you gonna do? Makes people aggressive, but that beats jumping like older rap. They had a storyline at least. Oh no, that's too. Nobody wants to hear the story anymore. We have to think for ourselves, despite the heavy media propaganda that's trying to. Then turn it off. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Turn it off and read a book. Write a book. Shoot. Turn it off. You got an off button. You got a block button. You got a uninterested button on your phone. You got all those options. You got the delete button for apps. If you continue to accept what the media gives you and to continue to look for it, then that's what you will continue to find and attract. So stop looking for it. Stop tracking it. Stop seeing what they like are going to say next about Black women or Black men. Who cares? What you going to say about yourself? When people die, let me tell y'all something. When people die on the obituary, it don't group you in a big category. It gives you a name and 2 dates. Okay? And your story. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It gives you your name, the day you was born, then the day you died. It doesn't lump you into a category. What's your story? What did you take? What you didn't take? What were your standards? What was your life? They're not blaming social media in the obituary. They're not saying, oh my God, she died and she was happy or sad or whatever she died as, and I blame social media. They don't say that in the obituary. They just say she died, she did A, B, C, and D. She had these many kids and these many grandkids and da da da. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust, whatever. That's all they say. They don't say anything else. Okay, so don't try to lump yourself into something when they're not going to do it when you die. Just what are your standards? What do you accept and not accept? There you go. I see. Media caters to women and Black women control the community. The truth is what it is. Black women control the community. It is what it is. Media caters to women. That's because we spend more money than y'all. Sprinkle, sprinkle, and we spend our money and your money because y'all want something from us, and we want something from y'all, and what we want from y'all profits us more than it profits you because we have the consumers in our hand because we value one thing more than y'all value it. Y'all value sex, we value money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's why we run it. Some value both, but money more than the other. But at the same time, it's not really money. It's security. It's foundation. It's, extra. But men value sex more. Temporary. So, yeah. You said self-discipline. I don't like self-discipline, the word, because it sounds like it's a punishment or you're denying yourself something. So I would definitely say self-rewarding after you accomplish something. So like if you accomplish something, which could be not doing something, which is a form of quote unquote self-discipline, then you get a reward. You can reward yourself or, something like that. Mm-hmm. You said spend money on frivolous things, but you can sell them frivolous things and earn more money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Shoot. Shoot. They got women online selling socks. And see, I don't know about that. My friend wore a jacket right out of the thrift store on her date, and the smell repelled any conversation about sexual advance. Not sure how many dates she got. Oh my goodness. What thrift store was that? So I don't ever go. Anyway. This media is a tool of, okay, y'all already said that. Mind program people, they don't care about women, they care about their own agendas, which is to destroy the moral foundation of the Black community. They can destroy anything and it can also be rebuilt. Destruction is the opposite of creation. Instead of looking at destruction, focus on creation. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know what I'm saying? I'm not focusing on something that I obviously don't want to attract or that I don't want. I'm going to focus on creation. What are you going to create? What do you want to see? Then work on that. Stop focusing on what they doing and focus on what you're doing. Focus on what you want. Just because there's a program and people are trying to brainwash people, don't mean there's not an opposite thing in effect. We control this illusion. We don't have to give into it. People have to be reminded of this. Oh yeah, I said that in my old video. Yep. I control the illusion, the conclusion, the end, the beginning, the reboot, the resurrection. What else? What other words can you use? The prequel, the sequel. the book, the playwright, the musical. What else? What else we got? The merch. Come on. The soundtrack. What else? hmm How do you not wash after it was in a thrift store? Well, it depends on which thrift store you go to. Some thrift stores just throw it out on the rack. Some steam the items, and when you steam, that kills the germs because of the heat of the steam and stuff like that. So depends on what type of thrift store you go to. If you go to the ratchet thrift store, it might stink. But if you go to like a nice thrift store in a nice area, those clothes are clean. Because they send the other stuff out to the crappy thrift stores, and they keep the nice things and they steam them. So I should have been more. When I say thrift store, I only think of the thrift store by where I live. But I know that there's other thrift stores that don't take the time to do all those things, like steam the items or make sure that they don't smell and that they're clean and stuff like that. So I don't know. Like y'all gotta, yeah. I don't shop at those ratchet thrift stores, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go to the consignment store if you're looking for nice things. Well, I will consider going to the nice thrift store. Yes, please do. She didn't want to wash it because her date was supposed to offer to take her shopping. Oh my gosh. One person at a time, and what it takes us to create a new reality. We don't have to try to change the whole world, just our own reality by making responsible relationship decisions. That sounds like work. Y'all remember that song with Rihanna? Work, 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 work. And see me do me dirt, 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 dirt. And then she got tired of doing work, 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 work. And she said, bitch better have my money. Y'all should know me well by now. Then she became a billionaire because she started her own business. Okay. She was tired. She was like, nah, I can't do this no more. Said I can't do this no more. I'm about to be a billionaire. Forget y'all. I'm out. Come on, ASAP. Come on, ASAP. ASAP. Let's go. The most sensitive people are busy pushing themselves. How did you get so confident? I'm laughing at myself because sometimes I'm like, I think something in my mind, and then when I think about saying it, it's like, nope, don't say that. Anyway, how did Rihanna get so confident? And there you go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said money. A lot of people got money, they still don't have the confidence. She got with the billionaire 1st. Next thing you know, she was announcing Fenty. People only care about fame before they have it. Rihanna got her business and dipped. That's right. What do rich men like? Money. That's how you get confident. Believe in yourself. With fake, false ego. The praise of others and her talent. Consistent validation from the right source can give some confidence. Oh, Erica, thank y'all members who've been commenting. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Look, y'all know how Rihanna got confidence. Can you break down the word talent? I could, but not many people understand it on this channel. And I can make other meetings for it too. All women have value. That's why you're here. All women with real value. I'm talking like when people start saying real value and real this and real, y'all make me think about Walmart and great value. This is why, like, I would never try to use those words the way that many people use them because it's cheesy and corny to me. Y'all got to come up with some new words or some new slang or something. All women have value. What do you bring to the table? Well, when I was a waitress, I used to bring food that people ordered to the table and they would give me some money, some tips and stuff. But then after that, I quit because who wants to be a waitress for the rest of their life? Then I went to mortuary school. And worked on the embalming table. How you doing? Then after I quit that, I became a spoiled person and just got everything I wanted. Then I got married, had kids, and to do what I do now. I just, right. Or you was asking someone else. When did you go to culinary school? In between, after, while I was a girlfriend. That was more for fun, like, like hobby. How much of an age? I don't know. I stopped counting. I don't even know how old he is no more. Like when I get tired of something or bored with something, I stop paying attention and counting. I'm like, whatever. He's in his 60s, so that's how I rock. old that is. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Used to think boys your age know how to treat me. Boy, was you wrong. Oh my God. You're 23. You said I can cook. Oh my God. Webcamschat.com, hot girls and boys video chat. Oh my God. Is this a coded way of saying something? Code spam? How much weight have you lost on your diet? I don't remember. I don't keep count no more. I just I don't even remember. Like, oh, depends on which diet you're talking about. Mm-hmm. Sheila, what are you doing? What were you doing at 21? Drinking? Sprinkle. Sheila, when you were 21, what were you doing? Drinking? Dancing? Drinking? Doing whatever I wanted to? Working? Going out? Clubbing? Dating the boss? And had a boyfriend? Girl, crazy. Everything I tell y'all to do. All right. Having fun, doing what I was supposed to be doing at 21. I really had fun in my 20s too. Oh yeah. Other than that, yeah. Do whatever you want to do when you're young. But then when you get a certain age, you gotta start thinking what you want to do, for your future. You need to start preparing for that, especially in your relationships. You had 5 boyfriends at once in PEIE. I don't know what that means. 5 boyfriends at once. I did. Let me see. I don't know how I could have that at once, but I don't know. I don't know if they were like legitimate boyfriends. I don't think I did. Hmm. I'm going through a bit of a depression. You are? I have a partner who makes a bunch of money, but he's always too busy for me. He's not as giving. Oh, well, that's no reason to be depressed. It's not. Find something else to do, babe. You gotta pick one that really likes you and then go groom him a little bit so he knows how to move. He was aware that I've dated older men with more money. Okay. How do I start though my parents won't get off my back? Start what? Have fun? Just start having fun. When I was a child, I acted childish, but now she is an adult. She will put down her childish ways. Y'all are silly. I'm about to go absolute. What? You are? What kind of language is that? How to level up when you have no job but searching and you're broke. hang out with people with jobs and have money, and make sure they take you everywhere and pay for you, and make sure you look good, and you can snag you a man that have some money. Sprinkle. I mean, sometimes you just gotta look around you and see what you have and what you can do in order to help yourself as well. You know what I'm saying? Like my sister used to go out. I would go along with her and her friends, and we just have fun. We didn't have to pay for nothing because all guys paid for us whenever we went out. And if they didn't, she did because she had some money from guys prior. Okay, so hey, how to level? Okay, yeah. Oh my gosh, you keep leveling up. Yes, okay, you need to give tips on what to do first dates because yes, oh, do not talk about other men on first dates. And do not talk about other women if you're a man. You party with people you don't feel comfortable just because you don't have other friends. No, I never really have friends. I'm too weird to have friends. Mhm. Um, what to talk about on dates? I don't know. Been so long. What do y'all talk about on dates? Not no kids. Do you want that candle that's on my bathtub? It's a candle on my bathtub. The same, no friends. What? Happy as ever. I know. Sure, I want them and damn candle that's on the bathtub. You want a candle? Go buy some candles somewhere. They sell them. I don't even think there's candles on my bathtub. I noticed that I can't keep friends because you're strange. I know I'm too strange to keep friends. Like I'm strange to the strange. Like not because of my standards or because of what I talk about on this channel. It's just like once you talk about all this and get this out the way, then there's some strange stuff. Okay. Well, there you go. You dressed? All right. I've been a hermit for so long. I think two hermits could get along well. They could hermit together. Or maybe they would, I don't know. I think, like, honestly, if I was to have a friend, they would have to, like, I would have to be like, they would have to be funny. Like, I would have to be laughing, telling joke, like, or, and then they would also have to be smart and deep, like, mentally, for me to even get along with them a little bit. So they have to be funny, smart, deep, um, have time, and definitely, I don't know. That's just the start. I don't know. You said, and when does this live end? It ends when it ends. I agree with your view on friends, but it's hard to find those. Exactly. But that's the point. Like, if they're not many people like that, or you don't know many people like that, or many people like that don't know you, then I guess when you find someone that has those qualities, or when they find you, or whatever, y'all find each other, then it will be like, you'll know, and they'll know, like, we don't come across people like us very often. We better stay friends. Okay. Y'all know, y'all be like, okay, y'all ain't nobody else gonna put up with our weirdness, so we better just pretend like y'all better just know we strange. I have enough going on in my life. I don't need to be involved in others' drama. There's nobody's drama. I don't even know people who have drama. Mm-hmm. Do your best to level up and just keep spirits high. I need to work out. Okay. Jesus Christ, you're still alive. I'm Jesus Christ. I don't do so. Girl. Your name is Fear No Agent. Are you in the Matrix 4? Can I manifest the ideal companion out of thin air and dust? You mean the plasma? I don't know. Can you? Some people try to befriend me to figure out my lifestyle or sabotage it. They do? Well, that's why you keep changing it up. Mm-hmm. People are cool, but it takes time to keep being yourself, and wow, then they just blah, blah, blah. Be all a unique energy, never too late to upgrade friend group. Should see, I don't like these words sound very robotic and like too structured. I like whatever. I do what I want. You know, when I get there, when I feel like it, those are my words. You know what I'm saying? Other people's words are structure, box, um, you know, stuff that I don't conform to. I do not conform. You're gonna be where you at till we get there. Period. You know what I'm saying? So should I implement the tips you gave on manipulate a man video on my phone? I don't even remember that video. What did I say? Sprinkle. If it work, it work. If it don't, it don't. Try it. Hopefully it works for you. You know how many videos I done made? I I tell people I have a life coach. They don't know it's these YouTube videos. They're fake. I'm trying to think of a business. Well, stop thinking of it. Think what you like to do and then make that your business. Okay. You said you must be a bomb, must be the bomb. People spending so much time towards figuring you out. There ain't nothing to figure out. I be telling people straight up what what I say, what I feel. They just listen to the sound here in my home. The melody, you know, like Beyonce said on Dreamgirls, listen. You want to sell little horror toys, but I think I'm in the wrong country. My American friends love them, but people in my country are scared. Mm-hmm. That's funny. Why are people so scared? It's a movie. Thinking might not be your strongest. Uh-oh, somebody dissing them. Try seeking advice from others. They put forth effort. You said compliment him on his manliness. Don't tell him how much you make. Give example on how to become his drug. Oh my goodness. I said all that. That's good. Yeah, now I remember. What your videos have helped me so much. I have a good night. Oh, girl, I ain't never going to sleep. Even when I'm asleep, I'm woke. Sprinkle. He woke in my sleep. That's you ever been woke in your sleep? That's funny. It's like you're trying to have a dream, but you trying to decode your dream while you're dreaming, so you can't even really enjoy the dream. So it's like, dang. Then you finally have a dream you can enjoy, and you're like, okay. And then it means something like afterward, and now you got to figure out what it meant, and it wasn't even to be enjoyed. It was like, I'm like, dang, you know what? Forget it. Just put some food on the table and just let me eat it. That go my dream, okay? Because all this other stuff doing too much. Put all the bad food that I ain't supposed to be eating, and the good food and all the stuff that I can't eat on a regular basis. That's good and delicious, and put that on the table. There you go. Do I ever use got to be glue? I use all type of glue. Nail glue, hair glue, glue stick, glow in the dark glue, glue gun, glue sticks, hot glue gun, hot glue stick. Yeah. Eyelash glue. There is glue everywhere. What y'all doing? At the minimum, opposite genders can complement, support, get in where you fit in, and contribute what is needed. Sound like a robot. The message I most appreciate from you is that Black men play deceitful games to use Black women without committing, and it's games they want to play, then we play games too. Well, that's true, but sometimes women who play games have the time to play games, and some women don't have the time to play games, and so they feel like they're just getting played. Now, what I feel is if men have all this time to play games, then their bank account needs to reflect that as well. So some people, like I said, are playing games, but it shouldn't be. You know what I'm saying? So I don't consider them men. Like I keep telling y'all, I don't consider them men. I would never say man to someone that I don't see as a man. You can't get that title, even if you were born with it. If someone else calls you it, if your mama calls you it, if I don't call you that, then that's not what you are to me. Period. That's how I feel. So you can't expect anything less from a child. You know what children do. You know how children play, children act. If their mind is of a child and they think like a child and act like a child and move like a child and do childish things, then who are we really to blame? Then, I'm not going to care about what a child is doing. That's none of my concern. If they like to play their video games and play games and act like they're doing something, great. But at the same time, the real world goes and continues and leave them wherever they get left, baby. Sprinkle. Like, why are they sitting up there playing games? You over there purchasing things, securing your life, building yourself and your real children, making moves, trying to start a business, creating businesses, trying to make yourself successful, learning, reading. While you doing all that, they still playing games. So one day, they're going to look and they're going to realize that they wasted a lot of time playing games, and a lot of energy playing games. And when you have a need to play a game, it's because you're missing something. And when they realize what they're missing, the game is going to be pointless. Okay, let me repeat that. When they realize what's missing, the game will be pointless. It'll be all for nothing. It will be all for the very thing that they thought they were against. The game is called Plot Twist. Okay, because even when I win, I win. Even when I lose, I win. Even when I win, I lose. So either way, plot twist. It's free attention. No one actually cares that much about them in real life. Exactly. I noticed that men tend to like games more than women. And I feel that it's because they cannot compete with women. So they turn to themselves and compete against each other to get women or to get the attention of women, because it's hard to impress women. So they have to create football, basketball, video games, or whatever other type of games to impress women, because women aren't impressed by what they're doing already. And so oh, if I'm a winner, then maybe she'll want me. Because if you're not a winner in life, then maybe you can be a winner at a game. No, you're still wasting time playing a game. You could be not focusing on being a winner, but just being the best version of you. That's winning. You don't need a congratulations. You don't need a medal. You don't need all of those things. What you need as men is to stop trying to play these games and basically stop trying to play these women and just be the man that they need you to be. Oh my goodness. Could you imagine just being the man that they need you to be? You wouldn't even have to do stupid stuff anymore. Yep. Like, you wouldn't have to run behind a man in some tight pants and grab a football that looks like a piece of poo-poo out from under his legs and run and chase it around a field. You wouldn't have to do it. And hit each other in the head like some idiots. I promise it will make more sense later on when you get to the same level mentally and as evolved as women. You will see that sports are stupid, dumb, and I don't know why men created that dumb, stupid thing. I mean, if you want to exercise and work out, there's other type of exercise you can do, but y'all stupid for that. Oh, basketball. Let me get this orange ball with these lines on it and throw it in a hoop and chase it around the court. Like, you ain't got nothing else to do. There's starving children somewhere. Y'all could be spending millions. World hunger could be ended if y'all got rid of sports. Okay? No, but I gotta see how they throw a ball in a hole. Okay. Go ahead. Y'all evolved to the state that women have. Wonderful. I guess we'll have to wait another million years. Y'all still playing with balls. Y'all over here playing with balls and poop. Poop and balls. Y'all. That reminds me of some bubbles. Michael Jackson got rid of bubbles. He said he had to move on and evolve. And then here come Beyonce and Jay-Z. Stack my money fast and go. Fast like a Lambo. It's like Cheap Keep Meet Rafiki, who been Lion King to you. They look at athletes like gods, but really, what are they representing? They on a green field with numbers all over them. People in black and white shirts blowing whistles and telling them when to stop, when to start. A whole coach telling them what to do. The owner sitting in the skybox or wherever, looking mad if they losing. Crazy fans with paint on their face and shirts in the audience with numbers on them. People screaming at them. Getting hit in the head. Chasing a ball. Wearing skin-tight clothes with men in between their legs. Trying to catch a brown ball that's shaped like a piece of poo-poo. Wonderful. And then they have the Super Bowl. And then they got the halftime show where they bring out performers. Now it's all about shocking. You're going to shock the audience during your Super Bowl performance or not? So they might as well join the circus. Exactly. Cirque du Soleil or something. At least you can wear makeup. Shoot, be you. Anyway, I don't get the obsession with sports. It's stupid. Back in the olden days, they had the arts. They had music, literature, art, painting. Now they got balls and pieces of poop being thrown all over the field and people running and whistles blowing and a mess. It's just like everything else. It's like they're stuck up on the physical part of pushing the body. Exactly. And then when they get old, they be smelling like arthritis cream and can't hardly walk. Okay. Okay. Like, really? Then they be trying to relive their sports when they used to play in high school or when they used to be on the field. I'm like, you in the field? Wonderful. You know who else in the field? On the field? Some cows. Do you like Mother Motorhead, the game? I don't listen to that type of music. I'm so sorry. Nothing impressed me anyways. I'm a Pisces. Just be you. Exactly. Like, is that true for all Pisces? Like, we're not easily impressed. Well, men are genetically predisposed to war and combat. Then sports could be considered a healthier vehicle for expressing their. That's a lie. War and combat, huh? So it's natural to want to go to war with people. What about countries that have men that have never gone to war? Is it in their DNA too? I don't know. It could be that, they glamorize the military, or back in the old days, they forced men to go to the military. That could be the only thing I can think of. But I wouldn't go. Shoot. Like, I'm not going to the military. Don't pay enough. So yes, I don't believe that anybody is predisposed to war or whatever. That's But I mean, if you want to use that as an excuse, then yes, that's so true. But if you don't want to use it as an excuse, it's not true. So before they even had football and basketball, they had art, literature, instruments that people learned how to play. They had mental games like chess. I don't know. I don't want to say checkers. That ain't no middle game. That's too easy. And their opponent will either be sometimes themselves or just one or other person. You know what I'm saying? And it was all for, to develop the skill of each other. But at the same time, people started creating ways to make those types of games more interesting. Let's put a bet on it. Well, let's do this and let's do that. And, so I feel that most people who like sports and all these type of games and gambling and all this kind of stuff, I don't think that's what they like. I think there's something missing, like their ability to shine, their ability to be recognized, their ability to be more than just a man with, wife and kids and stuff. It's kind of like how they feel glam. But if you want to feel important and you want to be, recognized, running with some balls ain't the way, baby. Sitting in front of a TV with a remote control, pushing buttons ain't the way, baby. I'm going to tell you, no woman, she's not even looking at the sports figure. She's looking at that sports figure paycheck. You're not even looking at the athlete. You're looking at the athlete's bank account. Okay? You're not looking at the game. You're not looking at his skill, his talent, his ability to run and play with balls. You're looking at his bank account. So even still, you're not getting the recognition that you really want, except from other men. You're only getting recognition from other men who praise you for your ability to play and run with balls. You're not getting that from women. They only like the money that you get out of it. Okay? And what's even more sad is when men sit on the couch all day and watch other men play with balls and get paid. You know what I'm saying? Like, where does it end? That's why high school football stars chase that feeling forever. I don't know, like, dang, look, nobody care about what you did in high school. Why do boys want to race every time at the stoplight, making a loud noise? Oh my God, in the car. Because they want to win at something. Win in life, baby. Win in life. There you go. Go win in life. Well, how do you win in life? Do what you're supposed to do. Yeah. Do what you're supposed to do. Take care of your kids. Take care of your wife, spouse, girlfriend, whatever. Do what you like to do and get paid for it. That's it. That's winning. All right. You said knockoff bags. Knockoff bags, but real car. Knockoff bag, real jewelry, baby. Knockoff bags, real money. So them bags gonna be out of style in a few years. Who cares? That's how you do that. The power people who control the media are one who promote all equality programming. The powerful people, they ain't powerful, who control the media, who think they control the media. The people control the media because they can turn it off. Are the ones who promote this equality programming, and they're forcing. Ain't nothing forced. People have a choice always. You always have a choice. When they take away your ability to even think you have a choice, You still got a choice. Turn it off. Don't listen to it. Who cares? You ain't paying thousands for a bag. Me neither. That's a car payment, baby. A down payment to another car. I could have 2 cars. Why do I need 2 bags if I can have 2, 3 cars? Girl. Y'all would be surprised. All those women that y'all think got real bags, a lot of them are fake. y'all be the ones with the real ones with debt. If you got debt, you don't need a real bag, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I will repeat that. If you have debt, you don't need a real bag. Even if you don't have no debt, stay out of debt. If somebody gifts you a real bag, very nice. If you just got money like that and you're not in debt, fine. Who cares? All you got to do is make, if you in debt and you got a real bag, you stupid. Dumb. That's all I can tell you. Mm-hmm. In the movie, Sabrina, with Harrison Ford, was so rich he didn't know what a dog was. I got debt he won't pay for credit cards. I ain't asked for bags. Why not pay my bills? You can't get in the mood till them bills paid, baby. That's how you gonna get them paid. I can't get in the mood with debt. I can't get turned on with debt, baby. Debt gotta be gone before I can get turned on. That's what you gotta tell them. You don't get none till that debt gone, baby. Make that debt disappear and I will reappear. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I got debt he won't, girl. You got something he won't. He got something you won't. Make it work. Y'all gotta learn how to use what y'all got and not use it. Everybody always trying to shame people. Oh, you got a fake purse? I got a fake purse, fake hair, fake. But I keep it real. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I keep it real classy over here. I'm not really. What's a good purse to get if you're trying to look classy on a budget? A fake purse? No, just kidding. I don't know, girl. I used to get all these type of purses. I look classy. The clothes that make you look classy. Just buy a purse with nothing on it, girl. I don't know. Y'all help her out. Honestly, well, I don't even know. I just used to borrow my sister's purses sometimes, or I would go to the mall and buy whatever looked cute and match my outfit. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever looked good that day. Or you can buy them, like you buy them pre-owned on, certain websites. Or, it depends on your budget. Yeah. Yeah, men don't really pay attention to women's purses unless they're trying to get with them. So it doesn't matter. Just as long as it's not ratchet, I guess. Mm-hmm. And half these men got fake wallets out here too. How you doing? I just started this page a couple of days ago. What's your advice on getting it to pop? Not with just subs. I want the views. You want the views? Then you better do something crazy and ratchet because that's what get quick views these days. There's no shortcut. You gotta do something stupid, crazy, ratchet if you want all them views. So, and that don't even guarantee it, because now everybody's trying to do stupid, ratchet stuff, and they still ain't getting no views. So I don't know. Mm-hmm. I got good credit though. You do? That's good for you. You got fake purses and good credit. How you doing? Like, that's so funny, because like people will try to talk trash or talk about other people. Oh, you have a fake purse, and but then their credit score be low. They be in debt. They're like, how you gonna fix your lips? Girl, bye. Sir, bye. Whatever. You know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. My purse may be fake, but the money in it is real. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all want to see my good fake purse? I'm gonna go get my fake purse. I'll be right back. Y'all gonna be mad because it look real. Um, Y'all like my canal? I mean, my Chanel? Yes. I actually bought this from one of my subscribers who sells fake purses to support her business. And she also sent me a cute purse to advertise like a while back. But this is actually one of my subscribers' businesses who sells these purses. So we have the zip up here. There's a real Chanel got that. The real Chanel got that. Then you have the CC inside. Oh, and then we have the authentication card. Here. It's real level too. And then we have this. I got something in here. So, you know, I ain't finna spend all that money unless somebody gonna buy it for me. And I supported a woman's business who's an entrepreneur. So Canal didn't get this money. One of my subscribers did. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You see a criminal, smooth criminal. You've been hit by. You've been struck by. Smooth criminal. Michael Jackson said he was a smooth criminal too. But I did. Sorry if y'all think having fake bags is criminal, but you know, slavery was criminal too. But they still did it. Oops. Anyway, back in the old days, you know. Yeah, this fake too, y'all. Oh my goodness. Y'all thought that was real. It look real though. No, my money real though. All right, so thousands of dollars on a purse. Mm-hmm. So I don't think nothing wrong with fake bags. I don't think nothing wrong with fake bags either. You know, a lot of people will buy the real one and be living very bad. So it's choices. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I support. This was bought from a lady that I know. I bought that from her, and this was purchased from one of my subscribers. So I put money in y'all pockets. Hey. They don't look fake when I'm walking around looking cute. I'll tell you that. If y'all want to buy me a real one, I ain't gonna say no. Okay. I'd buy it for myself for sure, but not to get me. He claimed he was a millionaire and turned out to want. He bought the builder chick. Oh my goodness. Mm-mm. You said all eyes on you, not the purse. How you doing? Yeah, I could care less. Like I could care less. Like, oh my God, SheRaSeven has fake bags. Yeah, I bought them for y'all. You welcome. Y'all selling fake bags. I'm buying fake bags. I don't see the problem. Win-win. I support y'all. Y'all support me. Hey, sprinkle, sprinkle. All eyes will be on you, not the purse. Well, I know I look better than that purse, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said that's right, sus. Will shop with me. I make over 190 custom items. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Who else sell fake bags in here? Drop your website. Shoot, I might get y'all some business. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Anyway. You like what I'm wearing? I like what I'm wearing too. You said I got my head on right. Real Chanel is made from lamb skin. That one is sheep babies be killed for rich women's handbags. That is the sheep babies being killed. Oh yeah. Poor babies. You said what's the link? I don't know. Somebody just type it out and like be careful how you type it because you know they won't let you put dot whatever. To spell it out. True. So you know, I do have a real Chanel purse, but I don't even really carry that one. I don't even carry this one hardly. Only when I go somewhere where it matches my outfit. Like I barely carry any of those because I don't really care. Nobody really sees me when I'm out and about in the grocery store, the post office, the post place, in the drive-through. Nobody cares. Only people that see my purse are people at the store, the people in the drive-through, and my kids, and whoever's at the post place. They don't care. Anyway, but why are you don't listen, Motorhead? Like my daughter, you think music is huh? I don't listen to that type of music. So y'all know. I mean, if I like the song, but I don't know. You say you do shoes. I do. Oh, SheRaSeven. Okay, I'm gonna write it down for her. Let's see what she got. Right on my. All right, let's see what she got on here. I'm looking up. See if it's real. Uh-oh. Cute. Oh, sure. Oh, okay. Is this your? Wow. This is good stuff. Y'all should go support her. Here, I'll put your site in there. Copy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh my goodness. What is this? Hold on. I gotta look at this first. Because this might be something else. Okay. Blankets. Pillowcase. Jackets. Backpacks. Class. Okay. Hold on. So I can laugh at this. So it's custom. Okay, I might need to use your services. Okay. Interesting. You got books? You got a book too, girl? Okay. Wow. Okay. Well, I saw only one thing that I liked on there, but it's a nice website. Unfortunately, it's not really my style, but it might be someone else's style. Yeah. I could see younger children liking it, but y'all know I'm too old. I'm too old for that, But it's cute for the kids. Thanks for even looking. You're welcome. But I gotta keep it like age appropriate. Yeah, I'm still live. Y'all know I stay live until I get bored. Look, I didn't put on these sparkles for nothing. Y'all don't get these sparkles. Now I gotta go for real. I said that like 2 hours ago. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Shoot, I got on shoulder pads. You said you liked my video. Girl, I deleted all the video collabs. Or at least, what do you call it? What did I do? Made them private or something. Y'all ain't gonna find no videos. Or most of them, not all of them. You said why? Because it's my channel. That's why. Y'all know how y'all ask questions, the answers y'all gonna get. Because I can. You say he gave you his business card. How can you use this to your advantage? What kind of business is it? Look up the business. How much is it worth? How much does he make? Do the research. He gave you that card so you could do the research. That's what you do first. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I prefer just watching just you and not all sprinkle, sprinkle. That's so sweet. Appreciate you only want to watch me. What eyebrow pencil shade do you use? A lot of different ones. Black, brown, dark brown, reddish brown, blonde. That blonde ones. I wear my blonde wig. Whatever wig I try to match with the eyebrows. It seems I never eat anything. Oh. Nobody bring me nothing to eat. I never get invited to dinner, and no one brings me anything to eat. So I don't really make a big deal out of food unless I'm super hungry, and then I'll take myself to eat. Or I'll go eat with my kids. Who want to take me out to eat? Come on. Y'all paying. And I don't eat meat, so it ain't gonna be super expensive. Well, it might be if I get extra. So you gonna bring me some food? No, I was just joking. What? You said continue to challenge bad behavior and remain in your gender lanes. What else? Media is not the cause of gender war. Feminism landed on the patriarch. The medi capitalism did not land on the woman's rights. Not for it. What the hell? You quoting? Are you expecting Sheila to be chomping food on camera? Have you not learned anything from her smacking lips on camera? I've eaten food before on camera, but not normally. Only when I'm really hungry or somebody. I actually have food in there waiting for me since before noon, or I don't know. I don't even know what time it is. I can go eat that when I'm done. I'm ready to get married to an old, absent, well-off man. He is bossy, but as he would be absent, do you think it's a good? Oh, only if you could bring somebody else over there. If you gone, girl, what the heck? Oh yeah. And like I was talking about games and stuff, like why people play all these games and why women do this and why men do that. Y'all know women, like people cheat at games, especially women. Because, like, think about this. Men compete and they like to show off their masculinity by competing for sports and stuff like that. But women don't have that, need to compete in sports. So they can cheat. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's our sport. Like, cheating, getting away with certain things is more sporty for a woman and her mental and how she thinks and how she's creative than trying to look like, you're the best athlete in the world. So it's not the same, like for women and men. It's not like the same appeal. The appeal for a woman in any type of sport is to get away with stuff, not to be good at the sport. Not to know the rules of the game and not to, know strategy and stuff of the game. Look, the woman's deal is to how to get away with it. That's why they call us sneaky. Well, that's why they call us sneaky, because we're playing a man's game. They couldn't beat us at something that we make up. They can't beat us at their own game. A man can't beat a woman at a game she creates, and a man can't beat a woman at a game he creates. Therefore, they're going to continue to play games until somebody let one of them win. And that probably not going to happen. Anyway, and then if they let them win, they're going to know they let them win. And it's not going to be the same. It's like, yeah, whatever, fine, I give up, you win. It's not the same satisfaction. Mm-hmm. Do you wear a full face of makeup when it's raining outside? Why would I? It wouldn't matter, because I wouldn't be outside in the rain. And if I was, I'd have an umbrella. And if I wasn't, it's going to take more than rain to melt this makeup off. Okay. You said, James, can you buy setting sprays to make your makeup waterproof? Oh, yeah, they do got them waterproof setting sprays. I used to use it back in the day. Mm-hmm. Should I accept dating with other guys if you want to? Any good costume ideas? I haven't really been thinking about costumes and stuff. I actually, every day is fun. Dress up every day if you want to. What y'all gonna be for Halloween? You said YouTube feminism. No, they're not canceling my stream. Not spitting enough matriarchal fire. The war must continue. Okay, let me make up some stuff real quick. Hold on. Oh yes. Support my business. A Level Up Cosmetics. There goes some matriarch fire. There you go. levelupcosmetics.us. Let me put my link. Let me put my link again. Mm-hmm. Oops, I'm still on. Okay, here we go. This will lead you to my latest line of products. shit. All right. What happened to the other live you were gonna do yesterday? I didn't do it yesterday because I felt that was supposed to be the same day, and I was having like it was raining outside and there was issues with the internet going in and out. So I accidentally forgot to take that one down before I made the other one. So that was an accident. That wasn't even supposed to be up there. But I might do that topic another time. um, what happened to the other? Okay. You like this wig? Thank you, girl. Sparkle. It's my cheap wig. Okay. What happened? Okay. I like that dress. Can we see that? It's not a dress. It would be if I was short. It's a long top or a mini dress on some shorties. How to hang up the floating candles with some illusion string. You can order that online, illusion string, and hang it up with some thumbtacks, the same color as your ceiling. And those candles are like those fake candles, those that you can buy. They have some with remotes, and then some you just twist and they light up. The LED lights. How you've been looking for my other YouTube page? Yeah, I'll probably go live on here. So I just need something to I just need something to do my video. Do I think you would ever make up and stay at home even though you're not a YouTuber? Huh? Do you think you still would wear makeup at home? Yeah, I did before I was a YouTuber. Yeah. Before I was a YouTuber, I wore makeup every day since I was in high school. I wouldn't say every day, but the majority of the day, ever since I was in high school. Yep. What's my key to your youthful look? Wigs and makeup, baby. Or I don't know. I like just take care of yourself. Make sure you're happy with whatever you're doing. Because I think a lot of times people's stress comes from what they don't like doing, their work, just doing too much. But if you like what you do, it's more rewarding than it is draining. You know what I'm saying? If you really like what you're doing, you're being fed each moment instead of drained. Even though you're being compensated with money as at someone's job, when you own your own business and when you are doing something that you love or that you really like, every moment you're gaining whatever you choose, to feel. So that's why I want a lot of women to like own their own business. You are able to become your intentions, whatever you're feeling, whatever you want to feel. And it's like, oh, I feel good doing this today. I feel great doing this today. I feel beautiful doing this today. I feel energized doing this today. I feel useful doing this today. I feel like, I can do whatever I want doing this today. And so that's what you start to feel. And then I guess if you feel that, you vibrate it and that's what you become. I just feel that doing something you don't like to do, dragging yourself out the bed to go to a job you hate, that adds up too. And so I feel that It adds up and you can start to see it. But when you do something you love, that's what you start to see in other people. So that's why I say start your own business. Stop working for other people. Stop dragging yourself somewhere like that and stop doing those things if you don't like them. Make sure that you are happy at what you are doing, or that you're satisfied and that you find pleasure in what you're doing. And that way, all that is good for you. It's giving you exactly what you want. And you don't feel like you have to prove yourself by having a real Chanel purse. You can have a fake one and feel better than somebody with a real one. It's proven that you don't have to shop at the most expensive shops, and you can go to a thrift store and get something and look and lie or tell people, "Oh, I got this from Saks or Neiman's," and they will believe it because look, oh yes, I'm a bougie person. I shop at Saks and Neiman's and girl, Goodwill, and one of y'all fake purse shops from online. Sprinkle. Look, beauty supply shop. So, what I'm saying is, it's not the woman, it's not the clothes, it's the woman. You know, it's what you do with what you have and how you feel about yourself and what you can turn anything into to work for you. I've been live almost a full work day, but I sit in one place. You learn from my other channel that I'm a dreamer. Not many people have the gift when your dreams manifest itself in real life. Well, you could be a daydreamer, a night dreamer, as long as you dream. You can't quit your job to start your business. No, nobody ever said quit a job. Y'all don't listen. Here's my thing. Like, I've never told y'all to quit a job unless y'all have money stacked and saved. I've never told y'all to do any of those things. Y'all got to put y'all priorities in the correct order. For me, if I don't have a job, I got a man with a job. If I don't have a job, I got a business and a man with a job. If I don't have a job, I got people paying for me, period. Okay, I'm not finna go with that. Sprinkle. Do that. Find a way so you don't have to sacrifice. Find a way to get your money in any way that you feel like you're comfortable with. Honestly, women sacrifice so many years of their life to catering to men all back in the days before we had legal rights and all that kind of stuff. Go get your money. Okay? Look, there's somebody out there waiting on somebody to spend some money on. Where they at? Go find them. Do I still do private consultations? No, I don't do that anymore. Y'all, I stopped when people started asking weird, dumb questions. I'm like, this ain't even real no more. Let me just, no, I'm done. Sprinkle. I had, you know what made me stop doing lives? I mean, not lives. You know what made me doing consultations? Stupid people. And it wasn't that they were literally stupid. It's just that they weren't real clients. You know what I'm saying? They were people that were just paying money to say some words that weren't even their real story. You know what I'm saying? They were just weirdos. So maybe they just wanted to talk to me. I don't know. Maybe they were just trying to talk to me in a weird way. But at the same time, it was not worth a waste of my time. And maybe it was, and I don't know, and maybe it wasn't. But at the same time, it was like, if I'm not doing what I think I'm doing, Or if I'm not enjoying what I'm doing, I'm not going to do it anymore. So y'all can blame them people for ruining the consultations. No. You say you do a push-up every time. Oh my goodness. Your arm's strong. Do you decode in the Patreon? Yeah, sometimes. Every time you say sprinkle sprout. Yeah, I'm live. Okay. I'll be out in a few minutes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is lipstick is Charmer. It's on my Level Up website. You going out, girl? You going out this bathroom to eat my food that I got from DoorDash? Waiting. All right, y'all. I'm gonna see y'all on the next one. You said Uncle James being nice. He's nice every day. He just had a moment. Can I imagine the stress of having an extremely attractive guy? Mm-hmm. We'll be out together all the time. Because next to the extremely attractive man is his extremely attractive woman. How you doing? Where you going? To the gas station? Okay, let's go. Where are you going? Oh, okay. To the gym? Good. I've been wanting to work out. Where are you going? To work? Oh, good. I want to see where you work and meet your boss. Just joking. I wouldn't even get to that point. I wouldn't ever date anybody extremely attractive. Because I got stuff to do. All right, I'm gonna see y'all later. Bye.